Welcome.
And
Welcome.
welcome to the show. I'm your host Joey Wobbs. I'm making sure we do a little bit of a watch along here. Not really a hate along because I don't really expect anything from this game. Nor do I absolutely hate Liverpool, but um, I don't expect Wolves to be able to do anything today. And I wanted to do something live today before the Man U game because I'm probably going to be on Lewis's channel for that one. So, welcome everybody. We're going to be doing a Liverpool Wolves watch along or hate along. Let's go through the lineups, of course. So today, we are going to see another. We're going to see Diego Jota go back into this striker role. Where as long as he's fit, he should be just fine. Luis Diaz is back on the left. Their starting back line, their starting midfield. This is pretty much what I would consider Liverpool's strongest team, in my opinion. Now for Wolves, they're doing a back three with Gomez, Egbadu, and Doherty. Sarabia on the right. Andre Gomez in the pivot, Nori Cunha on the left, and Guedes up top. All right. Game is in Discord. If you don't see it, if you see it at the top of the screen. It's there for you. And game should start in about 10 minutes here. All right. I not bring no weed over here. Let me go grab some shit. I got some coffee. All right. Let me get this link out to the homies. They want to come in and talk their talk. Welcome to. All right. One, two. I'm gonna send Yasser the link too. If he's around. All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, I know, right? Right, Ray? Fuck's sake. We're in such fucking deep shit right now. We're in such deep shit. Our team is in such deep shit, bro. But it's not just us either. So I mean, as much as the fans want to get pissed about shit, it's really not just us that is in this type of shit with the injuries and the lack of squad planning and like. I don't think it's done, Star Slayer, because there's gonna be like a there's gonna be a like there's gonna be a resurgence somewhere in the end of the season when people start to get healthy again. So I don't think it's necessarily done because everybody's so inconsistent around us. Like, yeah, City won to yesterday, but fucking Forest didn't. You know what I'm saying? Newcastle didn't. Newcastle lost yesterday, obviously to City, but they lost. They looked awful and lost. Like, I just don't think it. I don't take it as season over. Like, I'm not as negative as everybody else about this because I still think, like, for instance, right? Like, watch Mark Gu come back if he can come back early, right? Watch Mark Gu come back and have like a half decent season. You know what I'm saying? Yo, big up Sullivan. Yeah, I know, right? So like, I don't really think I don't think it's yeah. It's just people are being really, really negative. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's like an over the top thing, bro. Like it's just what its fan base does, though. Anytime they have a chance to be over the top and negative, like they will they'll make up stories, start fucking blaming things start making things up. Oh, I don't believe that this fucking ownership group has to be here for 10 years before can sell. And then all of a sudden just make a whole thing. Yeah, exactly, Ray. Exactly, bro. Exactly, my guy. Exactly. I mean, there's nothing you can say about it really. Like, and I'm not about to get up. I'm not about to get all up in arms about it. Plus, I got other shit I can enjoy. You know what I'm saying? That's just me though. Like, I got other shit I can enjoy. I mean, Solomon, let them protest, bro. I wouldn't consider it for no reason though. Let them protest, bro. Okay, they'll protest for like the ownership group to sell, but it would at least bro. What's the worst that can happen from the protest? Think about it that way, Solomon. What's the worst that could really happen? If they're gonna do it, if they're gonna protest, good on them. Good on them. There's nothing wrong with protesting. You don't feel see the one thing that I will ever, 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 ever say to anybody, okay? It's like the last thing that I'm gonna say to anybody is to not go speak your voice. That I'm not gonna do that. I only would want you to speak your voice. That's literally that's literally like the how can I not ask you to speak your voice? I mean, I live in America where fucking people's right is to speak their voice. I'm not gonna ever tell anybody, you know what, you know what, let them. You know what I'm saying, right? Like, who cares? You know, like let 50 people show up to the spot and let them protest. Maybe they'll spend the money on a striker next year. Who knows? Exactly. But it's also Star Slayer like pretty rough when you have multiple injuries in the same position. Like Arteta figured a way to do it yesterday, but it was against Leicester. So like that's like I'd love to see them play that Arsenal team play Brighton because it wouldn't be pretty. It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be pretty. I think Brighton would have done the same thing that they did to us. Mind you, Brighton got points from Arsenal earlier in the season with their entire team. We busted a Brighton's ass earlier in the season. So, I'm not. You did the Rodgers evolution, Moosty? Moosty, are you the one that's been messaging me on Twitter? Because I have like a CFC something 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 that's been SM. CFC SM. Who is CFC SM? I know that's the homie, but I don't know who it is in my chat. I just did N'Golo Kante. Oh, yeah, that's you. Okay. Yeah, I just did N'Golo Kante. I did the SVC yesterday. He's a monster. Yeah, Arsenal playing Everton soon. That's what I'm saying, bro. Bro, City deserves second place. I'm gonna be honest because they went and they spent in January. We sat on our hands, bro. This is what we deserve for sitting on our hands, bro. This is what we deserve. This is like everything that's happening right now is the irony of not doing anything in January. When you don't do any, when there is needs that this team has and you don't do anything in January, the irony is, Star Slayer, I don't think we got scrubs. Like I don't think we got scrubs, bro. I really don't. I really don't think we got scrubs on this team. Like what we have is an extremely imbalanced team. That's what we have. An extremely imbalanced team. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Zatal. Exactly. I mean, the 178, I don't know why you would say that. To get the guys fired, I guess would be the only reason for you to say that. And I would agree with you for that reason. But I don't know any other reason other than that. What other reason would you want to not get Champions League? Because the only downside to Champions League is us getting Champions League this window is these sporting directors probably aren't getting fired. Like, nah, I mean, I feel you there, bro. I feel you. I absolutely feel you. All right, we got kickoff, by the way. We're like 28 seconds in. I don't do timers or none of that, but I'm going to be really just speaking to you guys in the chat. So I don't know if you guys need it, but game is in the Discord, the Carefree Lewis Discord. I had it at the top here. Yeah, I got it. I got it right here. If you need the game, it's in the Discord. That's not all sides. Oh, Trent, that's poor from you, bro. Hey, the one. Hey, I get you, bro. I get you. I don't disagree with you one bit. But if you guys have been to this channel, right, or you've been on Ahmed's channel with me, because obviously you guys a lot of you know me from Ahmed's channel, and that's where I like really did a lot of my stuff. And I mean, and Lewis's channel to be fair. But like if you know me, I've been on this train way before everybody else has. I mean, way before. I just don't get how we go window at 3 windows in a row, 18 months with one striker, and then expect that one striker not to get injured. I just don't. I don't get it. The thing is, here's Star Slayer. Yeah, that's the thing. That I agree with you guys here. I agree with you guys. Like, I think the ownership sees it, but they've made so many rash decisions already in the beginning of the first three. The first three, um, for like in the first 3 years, like they've made so many rash, crazy decisions in the first 3 years. Like, they probably don't want. They probably want to at least see how this plays out. You know what I'm saying, before firing them. So I don't know, bro. I can only imagine. Like, I can't see. I can't see these owners, this ownership just saying there's like making a profit on players, because they still have to pay. Like, the way that they have this set up is that they won't make profits, bro. They're not making any profits. Like, I want to understand why these people, they, no, I wouldn't say that though. It's not that they bought a club without the plan. Is they bought a club and they didn't hire the best in class to be able to help them build a club. And that's my opinion. Is like when you buy, it's like any business, right? Let's say let's say I buy a fucking Taco Bell, okay? Let's just say I buy a Taco Bell, all right? And the Taco Bell has and the Taco Bell by is being managed by fucking somebody who's hired all of his friends. Hey, Musti, do you, man? Nobody's saying you shouldn't attend nothing, bro. You guys should protest. I agree. There's nothing wrong with protesting when you don't feel like it's a good fit for you. Like, that things aren't going well for how you feel about it. Like, I don't know about waiting list either. It's just not hiring best in class. Hiring guys from Brighton who have never had a successful club. Period. They've never had a successful club. Never. I just want to know where these protests were after Arsenal 5-0. Go. That's all I'm saying, bro. Moosey, like, I get you want to protest, but where were these fucking protests last year when we lost 5-0 to Arsenal? Just wondering why everybody's all of a sudden now doing this. Where was this last year? I mean, I'm just saying, like, everybody is so quick to make these decisions, to say, I'm gonna protest, but where was this last year? I'm just wondering, because it's not like we were better off last year, by the way. We weren't in a better position last year. Can someone explain to me why last year we didn't get this type of outrage? Hey, hey, Yasser, it's all good, G. You know, it is what it is. Whenever, if you want to come on later, you can. We just shooting the shit. We just shooting the shit. Watching this other Liverpool game. You know what I'm saying? I'm just sitting here rolling joint after joint, though. Bro, we were horrible last year, son. We were horrible. Yeah, Torch. Nah, everything good, bro. Everything good. Big up to you, though. Big up to you. Yeah, because I don't know, Musti. I don't know, son. I don't know because we were horrible last year. People were just fucking in awe from Cole Palmer, son. They were just in awe of Cole Palmer. They were just in awe of him, bro. Like, oh, Cole Palmer, he just is scoring so many goals. He's one of the best young players in the world. Like this kid, this kid isn't allowed to he's not allowed a bad run of form now that he had that season last year. Not allowed. First and foremost. Second, we defend him while he's having a poor run of form. He's turned into our Saka, where Saka will have a poor run of form, not do anything, and then we don't say anything about him. This fan base has turned into fucking Arsenal fans, bro. That's what it is. That's how I feel about it. Bunch of talk, no, do nothing when the time is needed, bro. Shit was needed last fucking window, bro. Bro, like people want these owners out. What the fuck are they gonna do? Who the fuck has $5 billion laying around to start fucking rebuilding a club? And if anybody tells me Roman, they're fucking retarded because you think that the Premier League's gonna let Roman come back? Come on, man. Moosey, I know, Ray. That's why I'm saying, bro, Ray. I know you make bread, Ray. That's the only reason why. That's the only reason why I'd be saying that. But most of these people don't got $10,000, $5,000 in their bank account. Most of these people, bro, they complaining about $50 tickets. $50 tickets they complain about, bro. And they talking about, yeah, bro, exactly, Lee Bell. Nobody is the answer. Nobody is the answer. $5 billion laying around. Fucking nobody. They ain't gonna get let, bro. They complain about $50 tickets, bro. $50 tickets, bro. You can't even get nosebleeds for the Suns for $50. Fucking third row, fucking third level, fucking seats for eighth place team in the West in the NBA for $50. Oh, all right, Nori. It's not benching your talisman, right? It's taking them off with 70 minutes left in a game when you're up 2-0. And he's had a bad game. Or you're down if you're like he was just managed early in this season terribly. And now that he's in bad form, what can you do other than you? So what do you play him out? Just keep playing him until he plays himself out of form, or which to me that's always the wrong move. Like you got to give him like at least like a break, have him come off the bench maybe, and then see if he can get his spark back coming off the bench against some tired legs. You know what I'm saying? That's the idea of it, though. No, I know that the sanctions were lifted, Torch, but there's so much more to like the sanctions be than to owning a football club to be allowed to own a football club than just like those sanctions. Like it's politics in the end. Like you have to be like kind of in a good standing with England to even like be in a country that's in good standing with England just to even fucking be a part of it. It's like a billionaire boys club pretty much. Like which is all sports, to be honest. All sports have the same thing. It's like to keep the integrity of the league intact, you don't want owners like owners like Roman are bad for the league, right? Just because of the potential controversy that's like that could brew behind him. It's bad for the league. It's good for us as a fan base, but it's bad for the league. So they're the best, bro. They built that club the right way, though. They built that part of our club the right way. Top class in every department. Sonia Bombassador, the best manager in women's football outside of Emma Hayes. She was at Lyon for the last fucking 3 years. She was killing it at Lyon. Won a Champions League. Lyon have one of the best women's team in world football. Period. They have one of the best. They always scout the best. They have one of the best teams in world women's football. They got top class in every department, every position in every department. It's backwards to the way that we're run. The men's team is run. It's totally backwards to the way that the men's team is run. It's run like a superpower. That's how it's run. Oh, goal. 1-0. Thoughts on the protest? I think that our fan base. I think every fan base and any fan has the right to do the protest. I just wonder where this was last year, man. Where was this shit last year? Where was this shit when we lost 5-0 to Liverpool to Arsenal? Where was this when we lost back-to-back cup finals? Yeah, I know, right, Torch? I think that they should protest though. I don't think it's wrong of them to protest. Like they should protest. Like you should never will I ever tell anybody not to get their voices heard. If you want your voices heard, go get your voices heard. That's what. But like, think about what you're doing and like for what, right? What are we doing it for and why? Like you make it out like this is all doom and gloom, right? Like right now you want to protest. But last year we were in 12th. The year before we were in 12th. Like we're in 6th right now only because we got injuries. Outside of that, we were in 4th. Big up, Georgie. Nice to see you, my man. Hey, Georgie, can you buy KDH back from us? Thanks. He should have never left you. I don't even understand why you ended up making that move. It was the stupidest shit ever. That's my problem, Ray. That's my problem with it, Ray. That's my biggest problem with it, Ray. That's my biggest problem. It's like, what are we do you swap? Do you do a swap for Golding? Has Michael Golding even played for you guys yet? Or whatever his name is? I don't know. Yeah, that's that's kind of the problem in my opinion. But maybe though, Ray, maybe that a owners out protest would force a change of model. Maybe. Who knows? Like one can only hope in the end, right? Like that's all it is in the end is like realistically this fan base wouldn't have a problem if you spent $1 billion, but you spent it on like players that is going to be experienced and help make this team better. Like they helped build Strasbourg better than they built Chelsea. Big up Danish. Nice to see you, my G. Like they built Strasbourg better than they built Chelsea, bro. Yeah. See, to be honest, I mean, I, I guess my problem is it's not even that they like. It's not even like the players that they were looking at has been that bad, bro. That's the problem, K2. It's like I, I find it hard to believe all of a sudden within the last 2-3 months, Jadon Sancho and Neto are not good players. 2-3 months, they're all of a sudden not good players. Like, yeah, we got questions at center back. Okay, I can 100% agree. But you can fix that by just selling Levi Colwell. You sell Levi Colwell, pure profit on the books, 50, 60 million, pure profit on the books. Fucking go buy 2 center backs that actually are experienced. You know what I'm saying? Experienced heads at center back. I mean, kind of Torch, but they spent big money on Caicedo and Enzo, right? You spent 60 million on Mudryk, 50 million on Neto. You know what I'm saying? The problem is the balance. I've been saying this for a while, right? I've been saying this for a while. If you're gonna insist on playing with Nico Jackson, does Mark Gahey or Gu? The one. Gahey or Gu? So let me let me explain about Jackson though real quick, okay? We all know Jackson ain't a bad footballer, right? He's just not a striker, right? But when you play with a false 9 like Jackson, you need goal scoring wingers. Who did you go get? You got Neto, who's a creator, Sancho, who's a creator. But experience isn't even the problem, though. To me, experience necessarily isn't the problem, in my opinion, bro. It's not. It's not the fucking problem. Like there should be 1 or 2 old heads in our team, yeah. You know, but when you sit here, right? when you sit here and you buy a striker like Nico Jackson, and then you don't, and the two of the wingers that you get are creative wingers. You built an unbalanced team because now you have 4 creators up top and nobody to finish the ball. So what do? We buy KDH for no fucking reason. That's what we do. So what do? We buy Felix for no fucking reason. We had the perfect balance of players in our midfield before the season, before the summer window started. If you put the balance together of our midfield, we did not need a single player bought in our midfield during this window. And what did they do? Buy 2 midfielders. It doesn't actually make sense. It makes 0 sense why they did what they did. 0 sense. Ray, there is no doubt in my mind if they hired Ralph Ragnick to be our sporting director. There's no doubt in my mind if they hired Ralph Ragnick to be our sporting director, this shit would be fixed. It would be fixed. And he wouldn't have to do a ton either, I don't think. He would get a striker. He'd get 2 center backs and sell Chalaba and Chalaba and Koval. Excuse me. He's off. It's going to be a long day for Wolves, bro. I think his talent ID is pretty damn good. I'm not going to lie. Gomez. Yo, Gomez actually cooked Gravenberch there, bro. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Sabozlai with a hit. I guess so. Like, to me, it's just the way that they ran. They go through about these windows. Especially this last one, really hurt our team, bro. Like, they hurt our team more than helped our team this last window. Like, it probably was more beneficial to do nothing in this last window. If they did nothing in this last window, it would probably have been more beneficial than what they did. Getting a couple million here and there for a fee for fucking Felix or a fee for Disasi. I mean, Viegas had five fantastic games for Juventus at center back, but we wouldn't have played him over Levi Colwell at center back. Do you see the irony there? A Champions League team leading their one of the league leaders in their that they have, right? One of the league leaders is using our backup center back as their starting center back. And we're complaining about our center backs. I don't know, man. It's just irony, bro. I mean, I've known Fofana as our best center back since the beginning. I've known that. He might be back soon too. He might be back soon. Not that it may last very long, but he might be back soon. I think that's a safe assumption, bro. He's just not it, Ray. You're right. Why do you say that? Solomon, give me an example of what you mean by that. Because Viega was used as a left back before this. I mean, kind of. It's kind of on Maresca, but it's kind of on the sporting directors because you bought him to play left back. Then he gets a call up from Portugal to play center back. So then he's like, "Yo, I need to play center back." You right, K2. You actually right about that, K2. You right about that. Bro, you so right about that, bro. You so right about that, bro. That's why they liked Potts so much. Bro, all they needed to do is get Osimhen across the line and over the summer window, and then this whole thing wouldn't have. I can almost guarantee you, if we had Osimhen right now, we wouldn't be in this scenario. Nobody would be complaining. Not one person would be complaining if they actually landed Osimhen in the summer. Now they'll get the lap, and I really like the lap, bro. Like every time I watch the lap, he just is. It's tough. It's tough when you don't can't get a hold of the ball very often. That's the one tough thing about the lap. Like with Ipswich, bro, it's like they bereft him of touches, bro. You can barely get him. All right, chat. Let me ask you a question. Nico Jackson's for sale for $60 million in the summer. You guys taking $60 million? Let's say it's like Villa. Villa come in, play 60 million for Nico Jackson. Let's say, let's say it's Delap and Osimhen as the two. I disagree, K2. I think we could get 60 million for him. 60 to 65 million, in my opinion. I really like this João Gomez guy. Let me think of another name outside of Osimhen that. What if it was like Samu and Delap? Would you take Samu and Delap if we sold Nico for 60? Like 25 million K2 to break even. Yeah, Delap and Mateta. That's a good one, Solomon. That's actually a better one. So that's a better one, Solomon. So would you take Delap and Mateta if you sold penalty Liverpool? Bro, he's kicking that ball out of bounds though. That's the only thing I have to say about it. This is a good ball by McAllister. I think that might be a corner in my opinion. Nah, it's not. He missed it. Yep. Not right. What if it was what if it was I wanted to say what if the you sell Nico? So the question is, would you sell Nico? Let's say you sell Nico for 60 million. If you sell Nico for 60 million, would you buy like if it meant you got Mateta and Delap as the two strikers that you got as options, Mateta and Delap is the two strikers you got. That's actually a good one. Would you sell Nico Jackson if you got Mateta and Delap as the replacements? That's a good question. I might ask that question. I'm taking Delap over Sesko any day of the week. That's easy. It's an easy pick for me. Solomon, that's an easy pick for me. I would say I'm staying as far away from Sesko as possible. You know, it'd be a dope. You know, if this ownership group could this ownership group could fix this window with like 100 million. All they would have to do is make some sales and 100 million. I can see us doing that, Solomon. Have you seen the most recent like links of everybody? We've been getting links with fucking with Semenyo, bro. All right, so I'm selling Chalaba for 30. If I can get 60 for Colwell, I would sell Colwell for 60. I'm taking 25 for Sassi, 30 for Badia Shield. That's in my entire back line gone. Literally, I want all of them gone. Then I want our backups to be Ansel Mino and Echepong, and I'm buying 3 and sell KDH, 20 million, 25 million. Selling Cuckoo for 70. Nah, I'm cutting them wages, bro. I'm cutting them wages. Let's do a little exercise. Let me just get like a Word document real quick. All right. So Chelsea sale list, right? Let's do this exercise. Let's do defenders first, okay? Nah, I'm not selling. So let's do defenders first, okay? I'm selling Colwell. I'm taking 65 to 70, right? Chalaba. I'm taking 25, chat. 25 for Chalaba. All right, I'm all right. Let's just say 50 to 60 for that then. I'm taking that bread though. I don't give a fuck. 25 to 30 for Chalaba. I'll even go 20 to 20. Yeah, 25 to 30 for Chalaba. Desasi. 25 to 30. I'm keeping. I'll just keep Body of Shield for now, but I'm selling these 3. And we'll probably end up having to sell Viega, bro. I'm gonna be a dead ass. We're probably gonna end up selling Viega. Like he's probably gonna want to fucking go to Italy, and we might get a good amount for him. He might end up staying in Italy. You guys can see this, or is it too small? Can you see this document, or is it too small? Too small? All right. Better? 200. Yeah, there we go. Chat, any other defenders than the ones we see on this list? Any other defenders than the ones we see on this list? No, I know that Juventus won't pay. I mean, Juventus might, bro. Depends. Depends if we give them money for somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna also do I'm gonna do like a compare and contrast to it. So like the sale and the buy list. So Tosin, that's a good one. I think Tosin's probably gonna stay, but I don't know. He definitely could be sold. Definitely, he's in that 25 to 30 range because of that pure profit. Like that's definitely an option though, because he coming off of for being a free agent. I mean, this isn't all of them. I agree with that. Oh, yes, Chilwell, but I don't think we can get Chilwell off the books. I don't think we can get Chilwell sold for anything. So I'm gonna say buyout on him. I think that's like our only way out with Chilwell. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna give us even 10 M's. I'm gonna be dead ass. All right. I mean, goalkeepers, bro. I'm not even gonna get into goalkeepers, bro. I'm not even gonna get into goalkeepers. I'm selling everybody but Petrovic. I don't care. Like Penders seems like a good player. Like he could be a good player in a few years. I'm loaning his ass out though. I'm keeping Petrovic and I'm selling everybody else, and I'm buying fucking like a Kobel or something like that. But that shit won't happen. Like I'm just trying to be realistic. Like we probably end up selling Petrovic. Fofana, yeah, I mean Fofana can be on this list based off of injuries. We can put Fofana on this list. But I don't. That's the problem. Is I don't think we would take anything less than 45 and 50 for him. Yeah, everyone bar Penders and Petrovic. You can keep. You can sell. And you still have to buy another keeper. This Rhino, you're reading my mind, my man. You're reading my mind. Yeah, that's for sure. You're right about that. That's why I think that's why when you like look at this list, it's probably not likely we sell Colwell, even though I think we should. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, we can go into the midfields now. Cassaday's already sold, Solomon. He's already gone. He got sold in the winter. I'm saying KDH 25 to 30. Carney 30 to 40. Felix 40, 30 to 40, 35 to 40. Let's do 35 to 45. All right, chat. What are we saying so far on this midfield? We're gonna get to attackers so far. We're gonna get to attackers here. Who am I missing? Who am I missing, chat? I mean, I'm gonna put Santos on here. Okay, I'm gonna put Santos on here, but I don't think they sell for anything less than 7. Like it would have to be like 65 to 70, in my opinion, for it to happen. That's my opinion on it. We're doing a Chelsea sale list. But here's the thing, Georgie. I don't think they would sell him unless they got that type of money for him. That's my opinion. That's my opinion on it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, this is just the sales list, bro. Who we could sell from this team and who we think they could sell. Like, I don't think they sell. I think they only make this a sale. These sales, if they get bids for these players around these numbers. I mean, yeah, Badiashile. We could add Badiashile on here. I should have did this in Excel, but it's okay. Yeah, I know that though. But this is once again, this is like a list of like if they hit these numbers, if a bid hits these numbers, I think that they would sell these players. Like all of them, like that's the idea though. Is if we got a bid for any of these players for around these numbers, I think we would sell them. See, I don't think so, Aya. I mean, I can that the Leslie one seems more likely that he stays than he goes. But like, sure, we can put Leslie on here. I think it would have to be somewhere around 40 to 50 for it to happen. But I do think, I mean, we could definitely see him on there. No, not necessarily, bro. I don't. This is not all these players are leaving, bro. That's the thing. It's not all these players that we have on this list are leaving. This is what it would take. This is what it would take if they resold these players. Because I wouldn't sell Leslie or Santos. I wouldn't sell Fofana. I wouldn't sell Viega. But if we got bids for this, right? For these players, this is what I think it would be if they spent the money on it. If other teams came out and that gave us an opportunity to get out of these players, get off of these players, they with these numbers, they would, in my opinion. I mean, I think I would probably just add, yeah, Leslie on that list too. But outside of that, you're not wrong. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's about right. Yeah, exactly. One second. I'm going to grab just something quick to snack on. Well, he's going on loan, Solomon. All right, so Nico. Rhino, what would have to be the good offer that you think I would have to come in? Yeah, exactly. Me and Solomon's idea is the same thing. What would you think the good offer is going to be? That man, me and you today, Solomon. Me and you, bro. Me and you, bro. Yeah, they ain't accepting that. They're not accepting that either. It would have to be close to 150. Bro had more goals than fucking Isak last year. What are we talking about? Isak's going for 150, and Cole Palmer's English. Pretty much the next face of English football outside of Jude Bellingham. Like, that don't mean shit. Agreed, but he is the face of English football. That's what I'm saying, bro. It'd have to be close to 150, 160. Ain't nobody in football doing that shit though. It would have to be like a PSG thing or a Saudi thing. You know what I'm saying? True Solomon, but he has been poor these last few games. Two things can be true at the same time. They'll just keep up. The thing is, Torches, they'll just keep on fucking upping his contracts every year. Every year he'll get a new contract, bro. Agreed. Just the last few games against Brighton, he wasn't very good. That's all. At picking a pass, he only had one or two passes where I was like, all right, that looked like Cole Palmer. Outside of that, I've been very critical of him. I also think he's been overplayed a bit, but that's all of English football right now. Everyone's getting overplayed. So what am I supposed to say about it? All right. Sorry about that, guys. I was just rolling another joint. Yeah, so Nani, I'm saying 40 to 50. Anybody disagreeing with me on that? For Nani? For Nani, the one? All right, let's see if I can make this a chart real quick. That's not the fuck I want. Shit. How do I split this horizontal line? Where's the vertical line, though? Cable. 3. All right. I just got to move all this shit. Let me get. Son. Just make it and then put it in the middle then. There we go. There we go. All right, boys. Do I think we would sell Santos and not Paez? Not yet. I don't think we would sell Paez yet. Big up, Melon. Nice seeing you, my G. I don't. To be honest, I don't know what we get rid of yet. These are all like just what the assumptions of players that we would probably sell. Like that's just like how much it would be to sell these players. He's gonna end up at Strasbourg. Paez. But I could also see him being the backup to Cole. So you sell both of them and you just have him be the backup to Cole. Yeah, but Reno, I liked Angelo Gabriel. I don't think so. TKL. I don't think that's actually the case. Musiala got a new contract. So let's be realistic about this, guys. Let's be realistic about this, okay? Attackers. Let's do attackers first because that's where we want. That's where most of us want to start. Okay, so Osimhen. It's 65 million. Guy Perez 70. Delap 50. Gittins swap plus cash. Carney. Carney plus Yildiz. Viega. Plus. Semenya. 50. For Liao, I just don't expect us to go for it. That's just my opinion, but I could be wrong. I just don't expect us to. I don't expect us to go for him. Anybody else I could throw on here that you guys can think of attackers wise that we are linked with, or you think we will be linked with? Oh, what a ball that was from Bellegarde. Nah, he's not that old. He's like 25. Yeah, I love words, but that doesn't seem realistic, nor does it fit any of the positions we need. Anybody else? Anybody else? Yo, I'm going to throw one other name on here. I think Barcola will be available. I think it's going to be 70 to 75. I also think Rodrigo will be available for about the same price. $3-0. Mo Salah. He's offsides. Yep, he's offsides. See? Called it. Called it. Nah, you know, Leo's not really like the type of player that I think we would want anyways, to be honest. But oh yes, Sesko. Thank you for adding that. I think he's going for about 70 million himself, to be honest, but that's just my opinion. Yeah, Sesko. Thank you for adding that. Thank you for adding that, TKO. Okay, so midfield. That's what we need in the midfield. Fucking nobody. Fucking nobody. That's what we need. Just like we needed fucking nobody in the midfield last summer. It's fucking disgraceful, bro. They actually built the midfield options to perfection, and then they just decide, nah, that's what they did. And they got the perfect profiles of midfield. The perfect profiles of midfielder. Perfect. You got Enzo, Caicedo, Lavia, Uguchuku, Santos. Perfect. No need for anybody else. 5. Perfect amount of midfielders. 5. What do? You add more dumbass fucking midfielders that were not necessary. The only one I'll actually hear is this one. It's the only one I'll hear. If you want to do that, fine. I don't give a fuck. Need that. They went out and bought KDH for what? It's the only one I'll hear though, bro. I don't care. Yo, fucking Bournemouth about to get fucking paid this fucking summer, bro. I'm being so dead serious. They about to get paid this fucking summer. They about to get paid. Bournemouth about to get fucking paid. Bro, they didn't even they came out and said in those briefs, yeah, Gahey, that thank you for TKO. That was gonna be the next one. They came out in these briefs. It's because I've been jumping back and forth from the screen to the page, so I don't see everybody's chat. They came out and gave us this bullshit fucking thing that like, oh, we've always been looking at KDH as an option, bro. We should have never signed fucking KDH. We should have never signed KDH. But here the Spurs still have fucking squad building problems though. They still got squad building problems. This is so annoying, bro. Sar's already bought. I don't mind Sar because here's the thing, right? Sar was oh shit. Sar was the better prospect out of the two when it came to him and what's it called? What's the fucking dude's name that's at Leipzig that costs now fucking 80 million for everybody? What's the kid's name? He's offsides like a motherfucker. What's the kid's name? The kid from Lyon. He's at Leipzig now. The center back. Nah, Simikan is actually in Saudi now. Actually, that's a player I wish we bought. I'm not gonna front. Okay, but thank you, Danish. Thank you, Danish. I knew Danish. If I should have just said Danish, you tell me because I knew it was gonna be Danish. That's another penalty. Yeah. So yeah, Simikan went to Saudi. But Sar was the higher rated center back out of the two when it came to Lukeba and him in the academy. He kind of left his foot out there though, not by the front. Nah, that's a dive, son. Nah, that's a dive, bro. This is a dive, bro. Yeah, that's a dive, bro. That's a fucking dive. That's a dive. That's a fucking dive, though. Bro, I'm just yeah, he just left. He as soon he misses him totally and then kicks him. Why do I? Because I'm bored, bro. It's 6 in the morning, and where I was when 7 in the morning when this started, I was already bored. I was already up bored as fuck. Yep, he's not getting a pen. Dive. Dive. All right, Gahey. I think that shit's. I think all of these guys is gonna cost the same. Something like this. I think all of them will cost somewhere like this. 55. Hoyson is the one I think they do though. Especially if these sporting directors are still here. I expect Hoyson to be here if these sporting directors are still here. You like that though, Torch, huh? I came up with that one on the spot, son. I was like, hey long, fucking this shit. The haters have arrived, son. I mean, bro, if he's gonna come back, he's gonna have to play center back. Oh, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Hincape. If they get Hincape Hoyson, They fixed the team. Being serious. They fixed the defense if they got Hincape Hoyson. Except I think Hincape is on his way to Madrid if what's his face is heading there. Arujo from Benfica, except he just signed a new contract and his release clause is crazy. So I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's even more than that, to be honest. Bro, the crazy part is you could sell Colwell by himself and buy both of them, and it would cost you $10 million on the books. Nah, Hoyson's 2-footed. Oh no. Everyone tells me Hoyson's 2-footed. Let me see if we're I'm pretty sure Hoyson's right-footed, to be honest, though. Yeah, he's right-footed. According to his FIFA card. Kind of pisses me off. Oh, on what's it called? That's crazy. I don't see that. You don't see that very often. On a transfer market. Oops. On transfer market, they have it as both. Look at they have it as both. That's crazy, right? The reason why what's it called? Hincape solves our issues is because he can play left back as well. You know, I kind of I'd rather just do this than even the fucking nothing. That's what I'll do. Fucking nothing in the midfield. Agreed, bro. Agreed. Oops. I forgot I was streaming the game still. File, save, download PDF. There we go. All right. So what we thinking? Anybody else on the attackers that we can add? That we can sell, you think? I just don't think we could sell Mudryk, otherwise I would add him to this. What's inflated? Tell me what price is inflated, S. Tell me which price is inflated. Which one you think is inflated, S? Because to be honest, I thought I was. And by the way, this is what I think they would accept bids at, not necessarily what they're worth. Do you see what I'm saying? This it's not. You see where I'm coming from with it? Is what I think that they're not necessarily what they're worth, but what I think that they would these sporting directors would accept bids at. Especially if we don't get Champions League. Yeah, I mean that also could be true, bro. That also could be true. I do think that there's some of them that like the defenders, like the defenders. I think we could get rid of 3 defenders this summer. I really do. I think we could get rid of potentially 3 defenders, like 3 center backs this summer. Like I could see Chalaba, I could see Viega, and I could see Disasi. Oh, Cunha, 2-1. It's good, unknown. Nice to see you, bro. It's a great hit. Great hit. Cook Gravenberch. Cooked his ass. Yeah, Wolves got back in the game. 2-1. I mean, I think that if they were gonna get Vlahovic, they had the chance to get Vlahovic this January, and they decided against it. So I don't think they would go for Vlahovic. That's just my opinion. Big up, Keyshawn. Well, you know, the stream is in the Discord if you need it. It's always in the Discord when I'm live. So I need to make another cup of coffee, or I need to send my brother to Dunkin'. One or the other. That's not necessarily how I wouldn't necessarily say that though. As bro, it's in a bad run of form, son. It's not like we've been in shit form all season. It's a bad run of form, bro. All players get a bad run of form, son. All players regress. That's the type of negativity that don't make sense. What happened in the beginning of the season? Were we not were we not in second at a certain point this beginning of the season? And regress from what, the 12th place position that we were in the beginning of this in last year? Like that's the type of shit that don't make any sense. That's the type of shit that just don't make much sense to me, man. When you build an imbalanced squad, injuries occur. When injuries occur, when you build an imbalanced squad, when injuries occur, you have bad runs of form. That simple. It's really that simple. when you build an imbalanced squad, when an injury happens, and it's not even Nico. To me, it started since Lavia got injured, really. Our run of form since Lavia got injured has been poor. But what did these sporting directors do? Loan out the other 2 players that can play 6 for us and buy KDH. Yep. Fofana injury too. I mean, you could say that. I mean, that's as I'm not gonna dissuade the way that you were the way that you're feeling, but it also but that all started when Lavia and Fofana went down. Like that's literally all that happened. Lavia and Fofana went down. He started downplaying where we were because Lavia and Fofana went down. And he doesn't actually have players that can play the positions that he wants. But this ownership group, these sporting directors, are supposed to do their job and get him players that are supposed to fit his system. You went and got this guy to play a system of football, and then didn't get him players that could help him fill the system the right way. Getting him a man like KDH. Not saying I want him. I'd rather Nico. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, but the other side of it is that Nico just stopped scoring, bro. It's not necessarily our system was flawed. I was gonna say it's not necessarily that our system was flawed. Just Nico stopped scoring, bro. In those games that Nico stopped scoring, it's not like we played that badly. We probably should have won a lot of them. Not only that, they took a lot of those games from us too. The Everton draw, the Crystal Palace draw, both those we should have had pens in that we didn't get. Like, think about think about 4 more points on the table right now. What would that have done for us? Why does Slot have a name tag on? Bro, we know who the fuck you are. Why do you have a name tag on? That's also a fair. That's a fair criticism. That's a fair criticism. The in-game adjustments have to be much better. Much better. That's a fair criticism of him. Very fair criticism. Like, he's not perfect, bro. I'm not about to say that. But to say that we haven't seen signs of good football, even when we've been down, like, bro, even like the first 10 minutes of the Brighton game, bro, we should have had 2 goals. Cole Palmer just has not been hitting the target. Gets in front of goal, doesn't hit the fucking target. And then we just fucking collapse. And that's on the manager. But I mean, the collapse happens because of fucking center backs passing the ball into fucking to the other team the entire fucking game. It's not our fucking goalkeeper doing it, it's our center backs doing it. Facts. Bro, because when you don't have a box presence, you double up on the wingers because there's no like you're not worried about what's coming into the box. You're not worried about crosses. You're not worried about none of that shit. My problem though with the way that we've been playing is that we play too fucking slow. Like we move the ball way too fucking slow. That's my biggest problem with the way we play football right now. Like you can play with these players if you move the ball quickly, but you don't move the ball quickly ever. It's always slow, paced. And then when we do get on a fast break, lately Cole Palmer has just been poor on the break. I'm just going to be honest. He's just been poor. And it's not like we're creating chances from our pressing opportunities because we can't press for shit. So, yeah, Lavia was our best transitional passer, like on the counter to be able to create transition attacking options. He was our best passer on the transition. And having Caicedo further up the pitch allows you to press much better. Correct. But that's my biggest issue with this is like you can play slow methodical football in moments. Like that's not the problem. Like the problem is when we play slow methodical football in moments, we want to cross the ball in the air, and we don't have anybody to cross the ball to. We just don't. We don't have anybody we can cross the ball to. So instead of playing slow methodical football, play in transition. But recently, our transition passing has just been absolutely pathetic, bro. It's been so pathetic, our transition passing. Cole Palmer, fucking even Enzo Fernandez, bro, and on his switches have not been good enough. Like, plus he doesn't get on the ball on transition quick enough. Like he should be coming deep to pick up the ball in transition. He's always trying to make runs into the box because there's nobody else making runs into the box, which is also not his fault. It's like the fact of the matter is we don't have any box crashers. Like Nkuku used to be able to box crash, but I don't know what the fuck happened to him. He doesn't want to play for our football team, bro. We treated him like shit. Also, brother, he agreed personal terms with Bayern, and then we just ignored him. Yeah, I don't think that that's necessarily true, to be honest. Because look what happened, S. Liverpool changed from a quick transition team to a slow methodical team, and now they're a better team. The difference between us and Liverpool is they have goal scoring wingers. We don't. That's the difference. They play false nines for the most part, but it's because they have goal scoring wingers. So it can't be outdated if they're 7 points clear in the league. Can't be outdated. So I mean, it's like I said, like our the style of players suits us better to be playing in the transition. That is a statement that I wholeheartedly agree with. But possession-based football isn't outdated, and it's actually better for your players, especially in a league like this, because the league like this has over amount of games. You know what I'm saying? Agreed. 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 Cole's been poor. You can't have intent when the two wingers that you put on the pitch. But here's the thing, right? As soon as Nani went out, we lost our attacking impotence. Didn't you see? Did you not notice it? Nani was on for the first like 10, 15 minutes, but as soon as when we had him on, right? He was looking for the cutback. He was looking for the cutback. He was looking to get onto his left foot so he could shoot. Like he's a goal scoring winger. He's not a good goal scoring winger, but he's a goal scoring winger. He's a direct goal scoring winger. That's the style of footballer you need when you're playing with a false nine. But these fucking sporting directors went and bought two fucking wingers that are creators without a goal scorer. And then we wonder why we look imbalanced. Because we are imbalanced. We're literally an imbalanced side. We built this team ass backwards. I say it all the time. In the first thing that this sporting directors team did was fix our midfield, supposedly, right? So instead of fucking just sticking with the midfield that they actually have already bought, they went and loaned out two of the midfield options that we had. Loaned out two of the midfield options we had, and then bought two more midfielders that both play the 10. Ass backwards. Yo, I'm about the Semenyo deal. I'm about that shit. I'm about that shit. And I know he's young, but I'm not. I want to see what this fucking kid can bring. I want to see what fucking Messinho can bring. Mr. Esteval. I want to see what he can bring. Because my G, he is a goal scoring winger. So people laughed at me, bro. People laughed at me. But if we bought Suleimana from Southampton this winter, right? If we bought Suleimana from Southampton in this winter, we would be much better off than where we are right now. Because he is pure PMP. Take on rate. Shooting ability. Pure PMP. Cost us 15, 20 million in the age bracket. Not, bro, you could have spent the Cassidy money to get that guy. Suleimana from Southampton wouldn't have cost you more than 25 million. He would have done 10x better than any of the wingers that we have right now because he fits with false nines. He actually fits. When I pull up this guy's stats, people are gonna go like people laugh at me about Suleimana, bro. Let me fucking. I'm gonna pull up some fucking stats for you. This guy got better stats than fucking Garnacho, son. Man, miss me with this shit. Yeah, let's see. Yes, let's see. I always support protests as long as you're going towards the right fucking. You have the right message. That's all. Make sure. Professor, I would disagree with you at this current moment. I disagree with you, but I could see them selling him. Well, we sold our depth, remember? And I feel like I'm saying if I say your name, do I follow Patty Altman, right, or something like that? The ITK. Is that the one you talking about? One? Yeah. Am I allowed to say your name, Professor? Your full name? Isn't that a slang? Isn't that a term of? Yeah. I didn't see that, but he's saying Paul was the one that was pushing for Garnacho, but the owners didn't allow it. Bro, because they saw the backlash we were putting online about it. These owners already these owners, if you guys act like these owners don't see what's online and don't listen to what's online, you guys are people are just delusional, bro. They see that shit. I still to this day believe that we're the reason why the online media is the reason why Samu never got signed. I Professor Rossclot, we had this discussion earlier. These guys wouldn't sell Palmer for anything under 150, bro. I'm being dead ass. They wouldn't sell him for anything under 150. But that's why you got to get players that are around him that are at his level or higher than his level. Because he's not the best player in the fucking world. And he needs players around him to be successful. So get him some players around him. Specifically a striker he could feed. Oh! Oh! That was really close. Nope. Good tackle. Give me an example of a player who can operate in between the lines. Okay, so you're talking about more in a more attacking areas, is what you're saying. let's see, what time is that? Um, we don't really play with a lot of players that come in, but like we don't, I guess you're right though. I think Felix operates in between the lines pretty well. Normally Nkuku does, but that just does not want to play for us, bro. We fucking ruined our opportunity for him to play for us. We didn't even give him an opportunity to play. We just kept on playing Palmer. You could get like a Turkey, another good player in between the lines. But the problem with those players is a lot of them don't have work rate. Majority of them don't have work rate. See, I disagree in that sense that it's imbalanced. It's imbalanced for the style for the players that we have. That's the problem. Like for the players that we have on this team, like that's what makes it imbalanced. It's not that like they knew that. The thing is these sporting directors knew what he wanted, bro. Like this is not new from Maresca. Like we knew this is exactly what Maresca's style of play was. There is a shortage of world class players in totality. You're right, but the whole aspect of it is this, right? Like when you play this kind of formations, right? You have to have enough midfielders to be able to do it, and especially in the deep lying areas. Okay, so like when you play with the 6, right? You can't have Caicedo play with the 6 because he's one of your best pressers. So like when you have these, you have to have Caicedo in more advanced areas to be able to press. You have to have someone behind him so he can actually pick up the ball. Enzo, on the other hand, needs to be a bit deep. Needs to be able to be a bit higher, but pick up the ball in deeper areas so he can pass the ball. That only happens when he has a 6 around him. So like regardless on this whole thing, you still need a 6. Like you still need a 6. As for Reece James, like if he can't stay healthy, he needs to play center back. Plain and simple. That's it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. If he can't stay healthy, he needs to play center back. Then you invert Caicedo, like you said, have Reece center back, and then you have still can defend wide areas with those center backs. I think he could be a better version of Azpilicueta. And not necessarily has to be top 10 center backs in the world, but I think he could be a better version of Azpilicueta. And to me, you could probably play him in the center back role that more than even better than the wide center back role because his passing ability and his sweeping ability is just that good. But in the wide center back role, he still defends wide areas. Yeah, in essence, it would be like Reese would play right back only if he had to, but he would be our starting center back unless like Wesley was healthy. The thing is like when we're healthy, it makes the decisions much harder. But we're never healthy is the thing. So it's like that's never both those guys in their history are like they're just never healthy, bro. So it's like it's tough. I mean, the whole conversation's tough defensively. To me, what I think they end up doing is they end up selling Chalaba, they end up selling Disasi, and they buy Houston. Okay, like that's what I think they end up doing. Is they end up buying the Bournemouth keeper or Bournemouth center back, the Spanish one, the really young one, the 19-year-old. So that's what I think that these guys do. And the way that he's being spoken about, he's being spoken about as like the one of the best center backs and prospects in the world right now. So I mean, that's what I see ending up happening. He has a release clause for 55 million. So that's what I see happening. But I mean, that's what they're gonna do, Professor. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna go and they're gonna try to get like Houston. Like I said, the Bournemouth, right? The 19-year-old center back from Bournemouth that's been like cooking all season. He's a monster too. He's like 6'5" at 19. Yeah, and his passing ability from the back is extremely, extremely good. Yeah. To me, I'd rather. I wouldn't mind him. I wouldn't mind Bisek. I still think we should get Hincape regardless on the scenario, regardless if we get a right-sided center back or not. I think we should go get Hincape. See, unknown known collective. The wingers to me aren't the problem. Like they beat their man to create a cross. That's what they do. That's what a old school winger would do. Is you beat your man to create a cross. There's just nobody to cross the ball to. I don't know. Let me just see what Lewis is doing real quick. JK, what do you mean? Am I not doing the forward line? I already did the forward line. Is Lewis doing a hate along? 1 second. Let me take a look here. I don't see him doing a hate along at this current moment. Let's see. Nah, it doesn't look like it. I guess we I feel like is there mad time before I know he did say he would yesterday. Let me just message him. I'm just gonna message him real quick. Let me just reach out to him real quick. He put Dorgu on the fucking right again. This dickhead wants to get fired, bro. This dickhead wants to get fired, bro. Let me let me message Lewis real quick. I should just hit him on WhatsApp. Let's pull up the lineups. Yeah, Lewis ain't going live. He just messaged me back. He had some stuff come up. We got a half hour before this game, boys. All right. Let's take a look at this lineup here. Bro, it says the Dorgu on the right again, son. Telling you, this guy wants to get fired, bro. He wants to get fired. Dorgu on the right is criminal, son. Dorgu on the right is criminal, bro. Does United have more injuries than Spurs? I don't think so. Oh, on the bench, on the bench. You might be on there something there, bro. Fucking Cheetos on the bench. Sedu Kone. They bought this guy last year from like Africa. I just think that Spurs is better, is better built. That's just my honest opinion. I think he's just better built. They're just better built, to be honest. What's wrong, buddy? You okay? I'm hungry, bro. Nah, bro. He's been doing it half backwards. That's what he's been doing it. The only hope they have is this kid right here in this game for him to create something. Bro, they have a lot of injuries. Man, you have a lot of injuries. I don't see Erickson in here. Ugarte. Obviously, Ahmad's out for the season. Mino. That's like 5. There's like 5 injuries, guys. But bro. They have one first teamer on the bench. Everybody else is a youth kid. He got hurt in training this week. Keyword A-fit. He also starts for this team. Just saying. Keyword A-fit. Yeah, season-ending injury in training. It's crazy. Yeah, he's all right. He's nothing to write home about, but he's all right. There's also nothing to kill him about either. Is the thing. There's not much to kill him about when he was fit. So you can't really kill him on the type of player that he is. Above average technical ability. I mean, you can't kill him. Above average Premier League player at best, right? But you need above average players in your team. We just burnt him to the ground though. Sorry guys, I gotta eat something. Fucking starving. I'm already been almost at 3 hours now. We haven't even started the second game. I'm hoping it's a blowout, so I could go play some FIFA or something. But we'll see. I think Tottenham have a chance to really fuck with some United fans today. And we will be doing like Lewis's channel, Saeed Cutaways. Hey, I'm a Chiefs fan. I'm a Chiefs fan. We got our asses kicked. It is what it is. I don't got no food, Zig. All right, let me feed my dog real quick. I'll be right back. Torch, it is what it is. You know, we won 2 in a row, and nobody thought we could do 3. And we're 1 game away from doing it. But in the end, the Chiefs squad building problems got to them. And the best squad builder in the NFL is the Eagles GM. Hey, they the best. They the best. I'm proud to consider them my women's team, son. That's straight up. They're a joy to watch, too. They are a joy to watch, that women's team. Did you people know that we have Desiree Douay's brother on our on Strasbourg? Desiree Douay's older brother, actually. Strasbourg's kickoff is in 3 minutes. 2 minutes. Strasbourg's kickoff. What result are we expecting? I think Spurs are gonna win, and I want Spurs to win only because the content is better for Manchester United if they lose. That's all. I don't really have like a specific reason other than the YouTube content. The content is way better when Manchester United loses. That's the only thing I'm rooting for is good YouTube content afterwards. That's straight up. They're playing Lens, JK. They're playing Lens. Yeah, bro. The best. Is better than Arsenal fans. Saeed has turned his channel into a better watch than fucking AFTV. AFTV is boring. Unless it's Turkish, they're boring, bro. Most of those people are boring. This goal from Cunha is cold. Yeah, I know. People fucking were telling me and Ahmed we were fucking crazy, but we told people that this kid is cold. The fact that we were linked with him, and once again we didn't get him, we let PSG get him. It's a damn shame because this kid's fucking cold. Fucking 3 goals scored on us is the only reason we're fucking in this spot. We just lost 1-0 yesterday. We would be in 5th. Spurs can overtake United with a win. And Crystal Palace and Everton have less wins than Spurs and United and are ahead of them. Because they just have so many draws. Yeah, exactly. Torch, regardless on the result. Actually, a draw would make that the pod kind of meh. Because like no one would be happy, no one would be mad. I guess is the way it would be. Two at the back, Ange ball versus question mark Amarin ball. I just don't understand Amarin's thought process behind playing inverted wingbacks, bro. Like I don't get inverted wingback. I can just don't get it. I don't get inverted wingbacks. Inverted wingbacks has got to be the most twisted shit I've ever heard in my entire life, bro. Like, how do you have your wingbacks have their strong foot on the inside? Exactly, bro. Exactly, Torch. Especially for Dallo, bro. It's not like Dallo is like a tricky fucking dribbler or something. He's not like Eight Nori or something like that. Dallo is a fullback. Pure fullback. Yeah, exactly. He always finds himself at left wing. And he can't cross the ball with his left foot. That's the problem. He can't cross the ball with his left foot. So why the fuck is he on the left wing? I just don't understand. It's so twisted. If you're gonna have wing backs, at least have their strong foot be the crossing foot, right? Like the outside foot be the They're strong foot. So they could do something. The one thing about Marcus Alonso was he was two-footed. Marcus Alonso was two-footed. People don't want to admit it. He was two-footed, bro. He was willing to hit that shit with his left and right. That's why he was an effective wingback. Mostly left foot, but he was capable with his right. Bro, I'd argue that we have harder teams in the Conference League than they do in the Europa League. Big up, Evan. I'm changing this from a Liverpool hate along to a Premier League hate along. Uh 2-1 Spurs. 2-1 Spurs, Evan. That's what I think is gonna happen. I think 2-1 Spurs. I think James Madison's back. They actually have a couple center backs. And Spurs have a bench where Man U's is like nobody. Now I would just though Xerxes, bro. Xerxes cold, bro. I like watching Xerxes. Xerxes a cold footballer, bro.
Yo.
What's good?
Long day has turned into a fucking tiresome Sunday, bro. I got off the phone when we stopped playing. 3-hour phone call. No one's trying to hear this shit. I don't care. 3-hour phone call, and then I fucking had to be up at 5:30 in the morning to go see my mother an hour away from where I was. So I'm on 4 hours of sleep, and I don't know when I'm going to sleep.
Are you on your way home now?
What?
Are you on your way home now?
No, I'm on my way home to the second job because I had shit I left for today, and then I forgot about it when I was planning my nap. So I'm about to go make almond milk, and then I'm going to laugh and have a good time. Yeah.
Well, if you need the game, it's in the Discord.
What?
If you need the game, it's in the Discord.
Yeah. Thank you. I just we look so bad today.
Yeah, you didn't look great.
Nah, it was bad. Today was scary, bro. Today was scary. I had no
Did
confidence.
not look great.
I had no confidence. After the 70th minute, I said, oh, yeah, we're trying to fucking tie this game.
Yep. I was just thinking that. I was like, bro, it felt like Wolves had it. Felt like Wolves. If they got the ball to Cunha a few more times, it might have happened.
Dead ass. I'm going to switch over to the app. I don't know why it went through. I can't stand opening this thing.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time. I'm not doing nothing. He said almond milk. Tart. He said almond milk. So, guys, I am monetized. So, if you guys have the ability to make sure you like the stream, that'd be fantastic. I don't normally say it much, but just like the stream. Because the other day, y'all motherfuckers bought me my weed, and I really appreciate it.
Hey, that's what we like to hear.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what we like.
I don't do this. I don't really do this shit for money, but when you guys have the ability to buy me my weed once every fucking couple months, hey, that's I mean, I do this shit all the time.
There we go. I'm on now. My audio. Oh, much better. Yeah, bro. Lauren pisses in, but because of that Team of the Year card, bro. Jesus Lord, that card is disgusting.
What happened?
That Lauren James card pisses me.
Oh yeah,
off.
she's cooked me like 15 times this week. She cooked me like 15 times over the last 2 weekends, bro. Bro, I play her so consistently, it's crazy.
The Manu's bench.
Yeah, it's Lindelof and a bunch of kids.
It's funny. It's also the kids that they just bought.
Yeah, Cheeto. Heaven.
Cheeto, Heaven.
They have that Mara kid who they bought from some African team last year.
Yeah.
What's up, Lucas?
But I don't like
Lucas. Links in our
I don't
group
like
chat,
Kel
bro.
on the
If
left,
you want to
bro.
jump on, talk some football.
Bro, Torch, this is the Manu problem. The fact Prim making hundreds of thousands of dollars a week is the Manu problem in a nutshell. They've wanted Lindelof gone.
I mean, we have that same problem, Torch, with Chilwell. And we're going to have that same problem with Sterling for the next year. I wonder if Sterling will take a Fulham loan next year. Like if he would be willing to take like a Fulham loan next year, the way that he's been playing.
He definitely will.
You think so?
You gotta think of Fulham or a West Ham, because I don't think Sterling is ready to give it up from a Premier League standpoint, and
And I think it would be beneficial to him to stay in London.
Yes, correct. I don't think he wants to leave London necessarily either. So I think it has to be Fulham or West, or hell, even Brentford if he took a big.
Evan, of course I would have taken Santi Jimenez. Of course. Of course I would have taken Santi Jimenez. Do I think Santi Jimenez is like a fantastic striker? No. But would I have taken Santi Jimenez because of profile? Yes, I would have. I don't even think it's that question.
Goal yesterday?
Huh? David Washington's going on.
Did you see his goal yesterday?
Bouncy.
And yes. Did you see Jimenez's goal yesterday?
No, I did not.
See Jimenez's goal yesterday?
No, I heard you, but I did not. I did not.
I saw that. That's a striker's goal.
But it was
the headed goal, right?
But it was. Say it again.
The headed goal, right? Then he had the ball in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did see it from
that
Liao
goal right
had
there,
a
I think
Liao like tapped it over the goalie and he just heads it in being in the right place, right time type shit.
Yeah.
I did see that goal.
Yeah. That I think of that, and like that's literally the profile of someone that Chelsea needs. Someone that's just gonna be in the box to finish.
Yep.
Pretty, but they have to have the right movement and they have to have enough technical ability to put the ball in the back of the net.
Did you guys see the Delap goal? Now that's a fucking goal right there.
That was a beautiful run.
That was a
I put that goal in the group chat.
Run.
I put that goal in the group chat.
Bro, what a goal. Jesus Christ.
Like as much as the Brexitish style of football gets like chastised and ridiculed, like the partnership and chemistry between a winger trying to beat his man and a striker making a darting run. You got to appreciate that. Because he timed. Yeah, and I do having what's his name? Why can't I talk? I agree with that, Torch.
Yeah, what is going on here? What is this? What is this clownery? Oh. Peacock then? Yep. All right, here we are. I think this game's 2-1 Spurs written all over it. I think Spurs win this shit.
I see a draw early and drawing. I see 2-2 or 3-3.
Yeah, I think Spurs win. I don't know, man. Like Dorgu's playing right wing back, right? I mean, put on the game. I haven't even put on the game yet.
There's nobody on Banyu's bench that can make an impact. I feel like it's like their entire U21
we don't know
team.
enough information.
Yeah,
like, are we about to see like the Discovery Academy player or
Cheeto, man? This is the guy they've been hyping up. Let's see if this guy is any good.
I want Cheeto to do well, solely for my Arsenal hate.
I'm just
happy Jets.
Boys, I just got to the gym. Let me get resituated. I'll hop back on.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, it's about time.
Torch, you want to know why? Because he's only going to be there for 6 months. That's why it doesn't look right. Lucas Costa, would you take Semenyo as a winger option for this club?
I haven't really watched enough of him, but he's like the goal scoring winger that would actually do well with us. Because right now we have. I was actually. It's crazy, bro. Yesterday, Ahmed, Ahmed, me, RSM, and Scott were literally talking for like 2.5 hours on stream, and we talked about literally everything we could talk about. And I was explaining, like, listen.
Yeah, I was gonna join that stream, but I was just busy. I was just playing FIFA, listening to you
Bro.
guys.
Oh, are you actually listening?
Yeah.
Nice. Listen, Brian. I was actually explaining to them like why Neto is being poorly utilized by Maresca, and the games that he did well, were the Newcastle and the Wolves game because he's a winger that runs in behind, right? And we were kind of like going over like the different profiles of wingers and stuff like that. And we just kind of, but again,
we built an imbalanced team. That's what I've said for a while.
It's an old school team. You know how like the teams were back in like the late 90s, early 2000s, where the wingers were mostly like crossing wingers, and then they just had a target man up front that could just bully defenders and just get into the box and score goals.
That's why Osimhen made all that, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I was screaming for Osimhen all window, bro. All window, I was screaming for him for that exact reason. Samu would have been a stroke of genius.
He would have, bro.
He would have been a stroke of genius, bro.
He's a horrible footballer too, but he can score.
But you put that ball in the air, he's dunking on people.
He's got great
dunking on people, bro.
He's got great positioning as well. So
he's dunking on people, bro. That's what I'm saying. And Samuel had actually been a stroke of genius just because of how good he is in the air. It's just like he's a basketball player, bro. This guy's a basketball player.
Yeah. But again, I'm not gonna cry if we get the lap, just because like I've seen the type of goals he can score, and they're not easy.
With the type of service we could provide him, it would be different.
Bro, I saw a goal he scored like where he like gets the ball and he's like at an angle and he just smashes it like top bin. I don't remember what game it was. And I'm like, yeah, this guy's. If you give him service, this guy's gonna score goals. This guy's gonna score goals.
Yeah, I see the vision with him.
Yeah,
I see the vision with him.
Yeah, I mean,
I just wish
I don't like him, but
if it was up to me, I would get two guys like him though. Like
I like Mateta too, man.
You get Mateta and him.
That's it, bro. That's it. Because Mateta, he's so good in the box, bro. He's so good in the box. It's crazy. He's got 11 goals this season, man, and like he has no service.
And you have you at the same time, all three of them.
Yeah.
Fuck you mean? We're playing Champions League and we got fucking Club World Cup and all that other shit. All three of them should be.
I think if he has like 2 years in Strasbourg or something, this guy could be
a year. He just needs a year, bro. In my opinion,
I think
1 year to prove himself. Bro. I don't even think he needs a Strasbourg, bro. And if Strasbourg's in Europe, sure, but like, if you're telling me Strasbourg has enough strikers though, too.
There's just not enough strikers around the world right now, man. It's depressing, but
that's what you get for playing Jed Spence on the fucking left-hand side.
Well, I told my Spurs buddy, if you guys don't beat this United team, bro, you guys are fucking Jesus. He thinks they're gonna win 4-0. I don't know about that, but 4-0 is kind of crazy. But, I have not been impressed with Amram at all, bro. Like I have not been impressed with.
Yeah, but keep an eye on Tell, playing striker right now.
Yeah.
Bro, he didn't even get hit. That was the fucking. He got his hair.
The player I would want from Spurs is Kulusevski. This guy's a baller, but he's not great on the right wing. He's better like as a cam, which unfortunately we already have too many cams. But he's a sick player though, Kulusevski. Like some of the guys, the way he plays football is crazy, bro. He's way too good for that Spurs team.
It's kind of how I feel about Tell, but this is just my opinion.
Yeah, I guess he's gonna have to prove it in the EPL. It's crazy, man. Because if he had just waited, like it's crazy. You would have
right?
Party, man. Wow.
All he needed to do was wait like 24 hours, bro.
Oh my god.
Chelsea would have put a real bid in for him.
And I told Scott this yesterday, right? When we were, I don't know if you listened to this part, but I was like, listen, I don't care if it's an academy player. I don't want to see Nkunku as a striker anymore. Bring in anyone that can play that position, and then I guarantee you we're not going to be as bad. Anybody from the academy, I don't care how bad they are. If a striker knows where to be, he has that instinct, in comparison to like a second striker or Cam like in Kunku. So like, man, just anyone from the academy. I don't care who it is, if it's David Washington or whatever.
It's good ball. The son don't got the juice no more. He's on.
It's crazy. This guy ruined his career, man. He stayed there way too long.
I don't think that's the case. I don't think he would have really attained to much. Some mentality thing, just personally with me, with him, I don't think his mentality is that good. I mean, that also comes from him staying at Spurs for as long as he has, I guess. So
yeah, it's just like the type of like goal scoring winger that he is. There aren't many great goal scoring wingers over the last like decade that were as good as
Mario.
You know.
Oh, they have Delo on the right hand side.
Change it up.
Dorgu's on the left. Okay. Amarim's cooking.
This guy, man. This guy is.
Look at Amarim's cooking. This is a great ball from Harry Maguire, though.
All I'll say is Villas-Boas had a better resume when he came to the EPL, man. He won the Europa League, you know, like, nah, man. Nah. We gotta wait on this guy, man. But it's not looking good right now.
The whole Portugal league is on fucking fraud watch, bro. The entire fucking league of Portugal is on fraud watch,
bro.
That entire league is on fraud watch.
It is. Yeah, Conceição as well, bro. Like, he's not doing well.
Yep.
At AC Milan, he's not doing well, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
That team looks shit. Like, I don't know if you've seen a couple of the Milan games since he started managing. They've looked horrible, bro. They've looked horrible. They look so bad. You know? It's crazy because as much as these guys hate Bruno,
the Bergvall kid is pretty good, bro. I like that kid. He's like one of the few fucking talents on this team, on this Spurs team that I like.
Is he one of those like wonder kids stuff?
Yeah. 19, 20 years old, 20-year-old kid. The plenty of starts. He looks good, man. Looks good, but you know.
Bro, the Diallo
how the
injury
career goes.
The Diallo injury is gonna kill Man United, bro. Like, they have no goal scorers. They have no goal scorers. Only Bruno, but they hate Bruno, so.
I think Xerxes a really good footballer, though.
He can't score goals, though. That's the thing. He just can't score goals.
Every time he's on, he scores for me. It seems like every time I watch him, at least. Oh, Madison! What I say? I said that shit. Beginning of the game, Madison wins Stu Scout. Fucking darts. And who's the shot from? Look who was the shot from? The guy who I called it. Watch.
I'm like way behind. I'm on a different stream.
He's on. Do you want the Discord?
I don't know, but every time I go on the Discord, there's like audio issues and stuff. Like, I don't know like how to.
Well, there is no audio in the Discord.
It's weird though. Like, if I go on Discord, I'm gonna be like, I don't know how the audio is gonna sound on this StreamYard thing.
Oh, okay.
It's just weird. I don't know how. Just something about the audio or some shit. That's why I'm like watching it on like a different site. But I might have to watch it on my phone.
Game's on Peacock.
Yeah. Damn, bro. Bro, Man U didn't lose today. They're gonna be 15th.
They losing today, bro. I'm not even joking. I knew they were gonna lose today.
Oh man.
I had this sneaky feeling they might get Pam too.
I think if they lose 3-0 today or something, I think people are gonna be like really put the pressure on Amarin, bro. I don't
Yeah.
know.
The one thing about Dorgu, man, is he's not good one-on-one. So if you can get him one-on-one,
Yeah.
it's you can make problems over there. Like you can create
That's
issues.
just oh man, look at the goalkeeper too. Like it's a good strike, but
Yeah.
oh man, like look how he saved it though. Like bro, Onana is one of the worst goalkeepers in the league, bro. I don't care what people tell you. This guy is just trash.
It's the ID because our ID for goalkeeping was Onana and Sanchez that year.
Bro, I knew he was a scrub because again, I watch a lot of Serie A,
I know,
right?
I watched him too, bro.
I watch a lot of Serie A, bro. And then and I was talking to a couple of buddies of mine on WhatsApp, and I was like, bro, and my buddy was like, Lucas, would you take Onana? I'm like, no. He's shit. You know, and I explained to him, like, listen, Onana, and this is when he had that run with Inter when he went to the final. I'm like, nope, Onana's crap. Don't buy the hype, bro. This guy's not good. And
Yeah, I
never bought the hype.
never bought the hype for that one.
Just don't like him as a goalkeeper.
I always said we buy Emi Martinez. That was always my.
Well, Martinez is such a good goalkeeper.
That was the one I always wanted, but
yeah,
like that's who we should have bought after the World Cup, in my opinion.
and he's a bastard too, man. We need guys like that.
And you just give him the armband.
This guy's so brutal.
Dead ass. You just give him the fucking armband. Fuck that. At least Amarim's playing his fullbacks in the right position.
Yeah, that's the thing though. Didn't I thought he like
Yeah,
played
that's a good
more?
ball. Now get on a break. Oh, Garnacho, what you doing, bro? Get into the byline, you fucking prick. Whip that shit. The fuck you doing, Dello? Fucking clown moves.
I don't know why Ahmed likes Dallo.
Yeah, that's a good ball.
Dallo sucks.
Fucking whip that shit. You got runners into the box. Whip that shit. Yeah, take your man out with your low socks. Then you have fucking Casemiro who has socks up to his fucking knees. Proper footballer. Probably tucks his shirt in too.
Mazarawi is the only guy that I rate in that back line, bro. I don't like the lit at all. As a center back, I don't like him at all. I think he's super overrated, man. I think he peaked really early in his career.
He just peaked really early and got injured a lot.
Just very early, man. Just never.
Well, bro, like a lot of what the thing is he was never really that good of a defender.
Yeah, he's just really good on the ball.
Not even that. He had a high level of recovery pace when he was younger.
And he could head really well. Like he had good heading ability, like
Yeah.
from a young age and stuff like that.
Well, look at he's already out of position. You see that?
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah, I see it. It's crazy, man. I'm not buying the hype with this Lenny Yoro kid either, man. I don't care what people tell me, man. This guy is not looking like a good defender, man. I watched 5 games of this guy. I'm like, listen.
He's not a bad defender, but he's just kind of pathetic on how he's looked so far.
He's getting cooked, bro. Every game.
Tell. Good hold up play, Tell.
This guy's just getting cooked.
Yo, why is he offside, son? Why are you offsides, bro? Bro, yo, bless us for not doing that deal, son. Oh, bless us for never even bidding on this dude, son. That's the funniest shit I've seen in a minute. That's some Mudryk offside shit. That's some Timo Werner offside shit right there. I just saw. Bro, you're gonna make me spit my drink out, son. That shit is hilarious. Oh man. That's hilarious, bro.
The quality of this league, man, it's just so dead.
Shit, bro.
So
That's what I said all weekend.
It's so bad.
Fucking Hoyland's a trash bag, bro.
He's terrible.
Marmouche scored a hattie yesterday. And I come in, I was like, bro, people were trashing Marmouche two or 3 days ago when they played Arsenal. And I was like, what, bro, keep drilling on this dude. He's gonna come and he's gonna score goals because he knows where to be. He's quick and he can strike the ball. And sure as shit, he knows how to as soon as he's played 2-3 games with Holland, he's intelligent enough to understand where he needs to be when Holland makes his runs. And he scores 3 goals nearly in the same exact way.
Sucks, man. Like it was fun while it lasted for Man City, but now it looks like they're gonna.
Yeah, because they actually rebuilt.
Yeah.
In one window. They fixed the problems that they had in one window. That's all it took.
I thought Newcastle were gonna win that game because of physicality and all that, but they just didn't do it, man. Pep usually struggles against physical teams.
Yeah, but it's not even that. They didn't press him.
Yeah.
The thing is we're what my problem with the way that people play Man City, in my opinion, is that they play them with too much fucking respect. You play them with way too much fucking respect. I don't give a fuck if you think that okay. I don't give a fuck if you think that you think that your team like that Man City's team is that much better. You got to go and play football against them. Your brand of football. Like Newcastle played. If Newcastle played them the way they played Chelsea, they win that football game. But they decided to sit back on them, let their players give one-on-one opportunities. Oh my God, this Garnacho guy. This Garnacho guy, bro. This Garnacho guy, bro. This Garnacho guy, bro. This Garnacho guy, bro.
Did you take a terrible shot?
Oh my days. Bless us for not getting that asshole. Bless us. Jeez, man.
This guy, man.
What did he do? I'm not able to watch. I only got one screen.
Just skied it, bro. His shot just went like.
Bro, he had.
Bro,
left-hand side.
That bike was the
box,
worst
right?
thing for him, bro.
Left-hand side of the box, no one around. Hits it probably 10 fucking yards high.
Over?
Yeah.
Bro, that bicycle kick was the worst thing that ever happened to his career. He started sipping his own Kool-Aid, bro. Garnacho
that fucking
is the
talent
classic
ID's
case
never fucking wrong,
of a
bro.
guy. You know the video? It's like, bro, you're not that guy.
Oh, that's a good
Garnacho.
ball from
He thinks
Delo.
he's him.
That's a very good ball from Delo, bro. Nah, you need to get on that. That's a real striker gets on that ball, bro. A real striker gets on that ball. That's a really good ball from Delo.
Hoyland's annoying. You saw that first ball that he got put through, and like he beats his man, bro. Why are you looking for the shot there, bro? Like, you're not Gyökeres, bro. Like, play Xerxes. You had 3 people running on to help him, and he tried to take that shitty ass shot.
Bro, I'm gonna be dead ass. Gyökeres is mad overrated. He's mad fucking overrated. I've been saying it for a while, though. Haven't I, Lucas?
You have,
how long have I been saying this guy's overrated, bro?
For months, yeah.
Bro, it's been months, and
this guy's overrated.
Who did we hate watch? Who did we hate watch Sporting play? And he got stifled. I forgot who it was.
Arsenal.
Sporting played someone, and he did absolutely nothing.
I think it was Arsenal, wasn't it?
Yeah, Arsenal.
Yeah, exactly. He did absolutely nothing against Arsenal.
That was his first big test, right? Because Saliba and Gabriel, and he failed.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Well, they gassed him up because City's high line.
Yeah. I think if he plays for a counterattacking side, Liverpool, for example, like not a counterattacking side, but like a side that's like more electric when they attack, he'll cook. But if he plays in a possession-based system, that's just possession, I don't think he'll do well in it. I think it needs to be a very quick offensive.
He won't do well at our team.
You don't think so?
We're transitioning away from counterattack.
Oh, tell!
Like, Slot doesn't coach counterattacking. That's just Klopp ball.
No, because sometimes when I watch you guys are so fast when you attack, and it's just like 4, 5, 6 players, and it's just boom, right? And then you score a goal, right? And then you'll calm the game down, you'll like slow it down a little bit, and then you'll have possession, and then you'll score another goal with like ridiculous 3, 4, 5 players just moving in.
Lucas, do you see my vision?
Yeah, no,
Did you see my vision yet at striker yet? Do you see my vision? You see my vision yet? Because 25 minutes in, he's the better striker. I'm not saying much, but this is better striker on the pitch.
I mean, there is Hoyland, the worst striker in the fucking league.
That's why I said it's not saying much. Back post!
Come on, man. We need a second goal, bro. We need a second goal.
I would have still taken him over the 6 months. Taking him over fucking Nkuku.
Oh, I can already tell he's better than Nico Jackson. Like, I can already tell is a better player than Nico Jackson. Like, he has all like, yeah, he's got all the tech. Like, I could see it already. Like, I haven't seen this guy play, but in like the limited time that I've seen, like, you can see he's very silky on the ball, and like he can strike the ball much better. So,
but he's got striker's instinct. That's the thing. Like, I don't like how like players, if you're 6'1" and you have decent technical ability and you're fast, they go, oh, you can play on the wing. Like, they did it to Martial. They're doing it to Tell.
Yeah. Well, they ruined Martial, man. Martial had the potential to be one of the best in the world, man. They ruined him. United, man. They always ruin players.
I'll never forgive Man United for what they did to Martial.
They ruined him, bro. Bro, Mason Greenwood, again, I'm not saying, again, this guy could have been one of the best footballers in the world, right? Of course, he did what he did, right? I'm not going to get into that. But this guy could have been one of the best strikers in world football. You know, if he, had done what he done, and then maybe not at United, because United is just a shithole. But Mason Greenwood, for me, like the way he struck the ball and the way he so gifted.
Yeah, he was 2-footed too.
such a good player, man. Such a good player.
The fact that he was 2-footed, like, it completely it.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you? Good.
Oh,
Yeah, just hanging
the
out.
old
making
blood
almond milk and
crashes
shit.
on that, bro.
Real fun.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
son from 3 years ago, 4 years ago crashes that.
I know I'm a Harry Kane hater, but like, I just feel like Son didn't get the credit he deserved when Harry Kane was getting assists for just playing the ball into space and letting Son run onto it.
Yeah, Son was one of the best goal scoring wingers in the world for a long time, but people don't want to give him any credit for it.
Yeah.
And also the fact that Salah was
Nope.
outdoing him most years, that also didn't help him. So
No, you're right. But yeah,
Son kind of reminds me of Marco
I
Reus,
dream of
where Marco Reus, he was
Yeah.
at Dortmund for such a long time. He was so good, and he could have achieved much more if he had gone to a bigger team. And Marco Reus, I don't know if you remember how good this guy was, like in his prime.
yeah, no, I remember.
This guy was fucking
We're
crazy.
no,
we're
his
all
injuries,
old.
bro.
We're not that old, bro. We're not that young, bro.
No, I'm just saying that some people may not remember, like. No, I know, Joe. I know.
Nah, but I remember Marco Reus at Mönchengladbach. Like, don't disrespect me.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Dude,
I know
God,
Marco
you guys
Reus.
know
Of
it's
course,
just
he
like-
did, Dortmund.
Some people forget though, like how good some of these guys
Yeah,
were.
I know
he was
Reus on the
fantastic,
left.
bro.
You know.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was a left.
bro,
he was,
he was
a left winger,
amazing.
pretty
I
much.
felt so bad for him, bro.
Yeah.
I felt so bad
They
with his
fucked him
injuries,
there.
bro.
They
It always
fucked him,
happened
bro.
right before the German national team, bro.
I was rooting for them to win that Bundesliga that year, but that Dortmund team, man, they're not serious. They're not serious. Man.
It's not a foul.
They're not, bro. Yeah, Dortmund screwed him. Was it last year or the year before? Dortmund really screwed him, bro.
This is some of the worst body language I've seen on a football pitch in my entire life.
I'm glad I'm not watching. I'm telling you that right now.
Oh man, this game's pretty. Just the quality, the technical quality of this league is just shit, bro. It's so like predictable how the games are gonna go.
Pretty much. And it's like the Premier League game now is like finding a system where you can maximize your physical attributes of your squad without letting your technical ability compromise you.
I will say that first touch by Mitoma, bro, to kill off Chalobah. Oh my god, that was sick.
Yeah, but you should like. I don't understand
Bro,
how
the
you
first
even
touch
let
is crazy.
that.
The first touch was crazy, man.
Yeah, but you shouldn't even be letting that happen, bro.
The
Like, you
second
should
touch
be
I like more.
you should be shoulder to shoulder with that guy, knocking him off of his spot as soon as that ball comes close to you. As soon as you see that ball go past your eyes, you should be already shoulder to shoulder with guy. And he was nowhere. He wasn't even close to him. He wasn't even close to him.
Yeah.
And you
It's like-
leave him. You let him go. You let the ball go
first touch is
over your
okay.
head without creating any physical contact on the player. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. That's pathetic
that's
defending.
unacceptable.
I don't know. I don't know if I just have to get into coaching because, I don't know if the fundamentals of football are just lost in football now. Like, I just don't know if that's the case. Like, maybe it's just me. Like, they don't teach fundamentals anymore. Like, they don't teach the fundamentals of defending anymore. They don't teach the fundamentals of body position and things of that nature. Like it's crazy to me.
They don't teach one-on-one
that,
fundamentals.
I watch these defenders, bro, and they make so much more. They make their life so much harder than it actually is. Like I get that these are professionals, but still, it's the lack of fundamentals, the lack of understanding this player is strong on this foot, and allowing him to get
So
on
keep
that
him off
side of
that
their
foot.
foot would be detrimental. Like, where was Chalobah going after he let him touch the ball? Where the fuck was he going? They let him
You're
go back.
following him
Let
left,
him
but
get
it's like
onto
you
his
just
strong
gave
foot.
him the
If
entire
anything,
right.
force him back onto his weak foot. And then make him take a shot. See what he does. If he does it, good kudos on them. He scores. But you already made a mistake. You made not one, but multiple mistakes in that play. Multiple. Good ball. Oh. It's a terrible tackle. I think I just have to get back and just get into coaching, bro. Because I truly wonder, like, how these fucking, like, how we are teaching this sport anymore.
Or just sack Raska and bring me an ERO, man. Give me a fucking manager. Give me a proper manager. I'm sick of these philosophy merchants, man. These guys just piss me off so much. They ruin technical players, and it's so robotic. Look at this. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, Jesus Christ. McGuire, man, you're such a fucking squad. It's just pass. There's like no like individual brilliance. So predictable, man. Ugh.
But there is also a lack of space in football now.
No, but if you put any player from like the early 2000s, mid 2000s in this generation, bro, they're scoring 40, 50 goals, bro. I'm not even joking. Like the way
I don't think that I think it's easy to say that, but like the time on the ball has gone down. Like because you got to think now that you're like in today's age, even the bum like hacking people, they're also athletically fit. So even if they're there to kick you around, they're able to run for 90 minutes and pressure you. So it's like how much success does a Pedro have in this press?
Are you talking about Pedro for that played for Barcelona or?
And Link, I can barely hear you, bro.
Hold on, I know. Bye.
Again, it depends, right? Like you look at someone like Musiala, right? He doesn't have like the incredible GA in the Bundesliga, but he's someone that has insane close control, right? And he's able to kind of win the game on his own with just pure individual brilliance. A Florian Wirtz, same thing. Incredibly technically gifted football.
No, here's a question though. Right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask you. Would you say that their technical level is as good or better than where Phil Foden's is?
Listen, I'm not the biggest fan of Phil Foden. I think he's kind of overrated. Like I think for a Cam, he's not creative enough.
But I'm just saying technical level, right? We're talking about
yeah. He's got a great first touch, really good close control and all that. But I feel like with Phil Foden, like he doesn't have certain attributes to his game that I would want for a 10. Like he's not creative enough, and I don't think like he's not like a high volume scorer either. He's not like a
but I don't believe. Here's the reason why I say that. I don't think that there's that far of a difference between Foden, Musiala, and Wirtz in like their technical level and the way that they play football.
But the difference between Wirtz,
the one thing with Wirtz is a way better passer than the other two, like a way better passer.
I think with Wirtz, like he's much smarter than both of them, in my opinion. I think the way he sees the game 2 steps ahead of everyone else, so he has that advantage of just kind of being able to like understand where to be, where to pass, stuff like that.
I don't disagree with that.
Like Musiala is very great. Like don't get me wrong, but the thing with Musiala, sometimes I feel like he's inconsistent sometimes with like the way he dribbles or the way he like his decision making at times is not great. And again, he's a great player. Don't get me wrong. For this generation, he's amazing. But I feel like sometimes his decision making, like look at Cole Palmer's decision making, right? Incredible. even though he hasn't been in great form. But Cole Palmer, for me, is one of those intelligent footballers in the EPL. Like the way he understands the game
Agreed.
more than like most people. Kulusevski, another guy, he understands where to make the play. People don't rate Kulusevski because he plays for Spurs. But if this guy played for like a Man City, people would see how good he is. You know. So I think this guy like Link's not here anymore, but you know. So for me, technically gifted players, they're always going to have the upper hand because they can do something out of nothing. You know, and we don't have enough of those anymore, unfortunately. But
there's just the level of them is just so much lower overall.
It's lower, man.
I just think the technical level overall is just lower.
Bro, I saw a goal scored yesterday by Hulk. Do you remember Hulk?
Yeah.
Bro, freaking.
Yeah, I saw that goal.
Holy
You talking about the free kick?
Yeah, bro, I was like, oh,
yeah, that shit was crazy. Bro, I watch Brazilian football. Like I try to keep up with Brazilian football culture and these like.
It's funny,
Did you
bro.
see that fucking clip that I sent and put in the group chat of like the Brazilian game being fucking flooded to the brim, and they're trying to like kick the ball forward, and the ball would just stop, and they'd run past the ball. Everyone was just running past the ball. This shit was the funniest thing, bro.
If this was the EPL, bro, they'd have like a Liverpool would have like literally had like, oh, okay, let's just cancel the game for the next 6 days. And then fuck out.
That shit would have been rescheduled 3 months later. That game. That shit was crazy, bro. I'm like, yo, that shit is actually crazy.
Oh man.
I think he actually likes Delo. That's why. I think Delo's one of those players that Amram actually really likes. That's why he plays him every week.
I thought he would try a winger at wing back because Delo is too defensive. Like I feel like this team's way too defensive, man. It's Man United team. They're way too defensive. Way too defensive. Do they even have any backup wingers? Is it just Garnacho? Is he the only winger they have? I think it is, right? I think he's the only winger they have.
Yeah, I mean, they have a bunch of like 18-year-olds on the bench right now.
Well, we think we're bad, bro. Can United have no one?
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, but this is why I'm telling like these Chelsea fans, they don't understand. Like, you want to go protest, go protest. But where was this shit last year when we were in 12th? Like, where was this shit? Like, I get it, bro. I get being mad over if you about a run of form. You want to be mad about a run of form? Cool. You want to be mad about lack of transfer activity? Cool. Or the not maybe the lack of, but the decisions in transfer activity is probably a better way of putting it. That's fine. But being mad at Maresca for having a better run, but having a better season than Poch at this current moment pretty much did the entire season because we didn't get into 6th place until like the second to last game of the season. We were in 8th, 9th, 10th for the majority of the season.
I was actually mentioning to Scott yesterday. We were kind of going over like, and I explained to him, listen, I think if we win 7 games, we can still make the Champions League. Believe it or not, scrape through 5th barely. We have 13 games left, man.
I guess my prediction for this team was 5th all along, based off of the way this team was built.
If we finish 5th and make the Champions League, again, the SDs will stay here. I hope people understand that.
Yeah.
Whether you guys like them or not, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's fact, though. You're right about that.
You know, but again, if they bring in Delap, Mateta, or something, or they're not gonna get Mateta, but they're probably just gonna keep Nico Jackson. But
I think they get Delap and then like a Semenyo and then Houston, and then that's about it, like their window.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Houston. I think he's a very good defender. So we'll see if we can get someone like if we can get something like and honestly, if we get 2 center backs, like let's say for example, like a Murillo and a Houston, or like just 2 quality center backs, along with like a Delap and let's say like a Semenyo or something, I think we could not gonna say challenge for the league, but like be very close to challenging for the league. You know, like this team's not that far off. It's just that we have encountered a lot of injuries at a really bad time, and I
And
feel like a
we
lot of
loaned
players-
out some of our players that we didn't need to loan out in the end.
Yeah, we made
This
ourselves
is really
worse.
what it came down to. We
Yeah.
did not need to loan out Andre Santos and Leslie Ugochukwu. We didn't,
I hope we keep
but
both.
we did.
I hope we keep both, but let's be honest, they're not gonna keep both.
I would have kept both. We just didn't need to buy KDH. The only reason we sent them out is because we bought KDH.
Bro, five midfielders is fine. Five
Yeah.
midfielders is, for me. I mean, Lave injury prone. 5
Hey,
midfielders.
back off Houston.
Bro, if we
Hands off
kept,
Houston.
if I'm not gonna lie, Link. Like, I keep on telling you this. The way that these guys move, you can almost guarantee they're gonna be all balls deep and trying to get Houston. They child traffickers, bro. Houston's
Yeah, they are.
19.
But we
You
need
know,
a center back.
they're gonna go. They're not gonna go all in on that.
It's either gonna be Houston or
Let's-
Zabanye or something.
Yeah, you guys can take Zabarni. We'll take Houston.
I mean, they're both really good center backs. They're just two different profiles. One's more aggressive. The other one's more of like a playmaking center back and more, you know.
Hmm. I need people that are tidy on the ball. I need a Kwanzaa replacement.
Yeah, but you know, we'll see. We'll see what you guys do, Link. This guy.
Again, I
Who
don't
knows what
mind
we'll
if we
do.
get Murillo as well, like Murillo and Zabanye.
Yeah, I don't mind any. I don't mind any of these guys.
I don't mind Murillo and Zabanye like that. That would be a very physical.
But I'm telling you, Lucas Costa. If I know anything about these sporting directors,
Yeah.
they will go and get the fucking 20-year-old fucking player first.
They
Like they will go and get the 20-year-old star first. You know, like that's just how I see it. But hey, Liverpool have every chance of being able to do it too. And it's a release clause, so Liverpool definitely does.
I hear you.
clauses like
Yeah.
That's all
just-
we do is release clauses. Lazy bastards.
I don't know how you like when
We
you
love
think
it.
about your ownership, bro. Like your ownership, considering like what Slot has done, it's a big disappointment, bro. Like I'd be pissed if I was a Liverpool
It's
fan.
not though. You can be pissed if you're willing to ignore the obvious facts, and it's that they communicated how they operate the business over and over again. The real disdain I have with FSG is that they run their mouth and they make ill-advised transfer bids. Like, I'm fine with the lack of activity for the time being, because usually when we are active, it's more than likely a good purchase. But
Mhm.
like, the problems I have with FSG are the Bellingham saga and the 2 years up to the Bellingham saga, where they told our fan base that we're saving money to buy Bellingham. And then we didn't even put a bid in for him because they realized that our rebuild took much more than just one midfielder. So it's fine to say that we can't afford him because we need to buy 4 people, but it's not fine to say that after 2 years of you saying we're saving money for Bellingham.
And I mean, you guys, Chiesa, man, it's the only purchase
Right.
you guys made all season. I'd be so like angry
Yeah, but
if
what-
I was a
what
Liverpool
purchase-
fan just because you guys
what
are so
purchase-
doing so well, you know.
What purchase have we needed? But what purchase have we needed? Yeah, you're exactly, and that's why they're kind of like right, unfortunately, because we're where we are in the table. So it's like, what?
Wait, but you have to
player-
understand, Link,
what
right?
player do
You
you
have
bring
you
in?
haven't really faced any like ridiculous injuries, right? You look at Chelsea, Man United, Tottenham,
What-
Arsenal.
Are you
they've been-
serious?
No,
can't
Man
say that.
City.
No, in comparison to like I think the rest of the league, like we have no strikers. Our center backs, I think we have like 3 center
Well-
backs out. We've got like the midfield. We have literally 2 midfielders, right? So I think
Okay,
like
so-
because you guys didn't like buy more players in case like a Salah got injured. Again, Chiesa, man, like that's basically a non-signing, right? And you didn't really bring in other players. Let's say, for example, let's say Van Dijk and Trent leave. You guys don't really have that replacement like for the like you know how like Man City right
But-
now they bought Marmoush, they bought was it Nico Gonzalez, right, the guy for the midfielder. So they bought players to kind of like help them push for the top 4.
But
Whereas you guys like could have bought someone,
You're
Yeah, go ahead.
you're omitting so much context in saying that. Man City had to spend that money because they were scared about losing top 4. We are 7 points clear at the top. So any player you bring in has to not disrupt the squad chemistry, whether that means someone else has to leave because of it, because of how they do their transfer business, or whether it's you bring in a player that's not going to play because everyone else is already up to speed with the system. So you bring in Chiesa, right? He doesn't get to play, but Salah hasn't missed any games this season through injury, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe less than 2. Salah's been available for every Prem game. So where is Chiesa getting these minutes? We have four attackers that can play on the left wing. We have 3 of those left wingers that can play striker as well. So where is this player playing? You talk about Zubamendi. Zubamendi would have been great, but then you wonder who is the person that's left out in midfield. Is it Gravenberch or Szoboszlai? Right? Gravenberch doesn't get the minutes that he gets
Curtis
if
Jones.
Zubamendi's there. And so you take it further down. So now Curtis Jones is further down the pecking order. Thus, Harvey Elliott is further down the pecking order. So that means Endo gets no minutes whatsoever. So if you bring in these players, you're writing off the players that you have in without knowing if you actually want to keep them, and you're decreasing their value because they're not playing.
Mhm.
So you can say maybe we could have bought a center back, right? But we went into the season with 5 center backs: Gomez, Kwanzaa, Kanate, Virgil, and Endo.
So you think you had enough players to kind of fill
Like,
in the
if
gaps,
anything-
even if players got injured and stuff like that?
Because we've had injuries this year, no one's been able to note them. Like you said, the whole injuries thing. We've had injuries. Like people keep saying we haven't had injuries. Allison was out for 2 months, and yes, we have Kelleher, but then you have to give credit to someone for the fact that we have Kelleher as a backup, right? And it can't be given to Slot. So where's that credit given? If you think about Gomez has been injured, he was rotating at all 3 positions: center back, right back, and left back. Trent has been injured. Bradley has been injured. Semikos has been injured.
Yeah, but here's the difference,
Szoboszlai
though,
got sick for 2 games.
Here's the difference, bro. It was never like a compound of 5 of them at the same time. It was always one of them or 2 of them are injured at one point. They come back, and then another person gets injured, and they come back. You never had a point where there was a position group where you had 2 or 3. You had 2 people that injured at the same time, for the most part. Like maybe at right back.
Bradley and
one
Trent
time.
were injured for the Bradley and Trent. Thank you. And then also on the other side, when Robertson and Semikos got hurt. Like both of our outside backs have been hurt at the same time at different points in the season because Gomez was essential. Like it's not the same. It's not the same extent that it is for some of the other clubs, but it's just not correct to say that we haven't had injuries and we haven't had to deal with them, because we have.
Hey man, again, I just look at again, I don't follow Liverpool. Like again, you're the Liverpool guy, but it's just like from afar, like I feel like you, as like a fan, or if I was a Liverpool fan, like I would have expected a lot more, right? Like Robertson is someone you guys have been looking to replace for a couple seasons now, right? From what the Liverpool fans say, and you guys looked at Zubamendi and then Caicedo last season, and again, Gravenberch has been great this season, but that's more of like Slot making him a better player or making him into the midfielder that no one expected he could be, right? As a DM, this guy was a box to box, wasn't he? At Ajax, and then at Bayern, he didn't really do that well. But I feel like Slot has been kind of improving a lot of the players, and then it's like you guys have looked much better because of Slot. That's why I think for me, he's been the best manager in the world right now, because the way he's been able to make even the squad players, like you guys not even notice that the squad players are doing well, and it's like keeping you in that position, you know? So it's like And a lot of these players, I look at Liverpool players, like I might not rate them, and then other fans might not rate them, but they're still performing at a good level, right? Like a Gomez, for example, right? Like he's not like highly rated, he's not like a top center back, right? But he does a job for you guys, right? But he's not like one of the best center backs in the league. You know what I'm saying? So for you guys are doing well.
Yeah.
But it's like a lot of your players, it's like, is it the manager? Is it the system that's implemented? Are they doing well because of the system? You know what I'm saying?
It's the players, but it's the system. Like Joe remembers, I said this very early on in the season, that our base is minimum third. We've shown that over the last 7 years. Like that's our floor.
Right.
Slot came in. He took a lot of the impact running out, so we don't get as tired early in games, and we're not having to go balls to the wall throughout a full 90 minutes. And we're also we're not as susceptible to counters because of the way we attack is differently. It's more methodical.
Right.
So if you add those two things in, for me, it was only a matter of whether or not the contracts or injuries would be a problem.
Do you guys think if Salah leaves, you guys
They
will
got 300
fall off or no?
Say it again.
Do you think if Salah leaves,
No, I don't.
That big of a fall off, or it just depends on who replaces him with?
It depends on what the front line looks like after Salah. To answer it correctly, no is my short answer. I don't think it will in the long run, but in the short term, how the front three is remodeled and re-envisioned without Salah is going to be very, very interesting, because right now the system is disrupt back line, so your wingers can have
with who you have right now is yes. The answer with who you have right now is yes. You're gonna struggle. You're gonna struggle if you don't replace Jota in the striking role. I don't think you need to worry about your left wing, but you're gonna need to get at least 2 options for your right wing as well. So you're gonna need to get maybe 4 attackers.
We're not buying 4 attackers. That's the problem.
I know, but that's what you're gonna potentially need.
You're never gonna see it.
Losing Salah, sell it. You're gonna need to sell Nunez and sell Jota and buy 4 attackers. That's my opinion.
Do you think a Kudus could kind of help?
But they're not.
With that transition, a Kudus maybe, or like a. This is a goal scorer.
Yeah, Kudus is probably the right name.
No, but I think Kudus is an idea. It's a name, but I feel like Kudus is a very lazy, like just drop in. Oh, yeah. Kudus is African, athletic, and he has a nice left foot, and he plays on the right, so he can replace Salah. Like what Salah brings at this point in the game, he's just the finisher. Like he can have like moments throughout the course of the game where he's like doing well and doing stuff, but his importance to the side is to finish off attacks, regardless of how that happens. So it's not as easy as saying that Kudus can go in there. But on the other hand, the way Liverpool operates, I don't see us selling both Nunez and Jota. I think it's going to be one or the other, because I think Diaz is leaving. So that's where I have this question, because
I just don't see where Diaz goes. Is my question.
Diaz doesn't have a contract yet. That's why. So Diaz, they did, but it'd have to be a very favorable deal, and it's not Barcelona is with their finances. So like,
that's why I'm saying I don't think
this is the thing. Like Diaz and Nunez were joking on a Saudi bid. No, Diaz and Nunez want Saudi money, bro. They're trying to get paid. They were joking about it in a Liverpool official interview. So, like, if Saudi comes in for both of them, they'll take it because they want the pay raise.
Well, yeah, right? Because Diaz is on, like, criminal wages, actually. You have Diaz on, like, 50K a week or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. So you put that in. So Diaz and Nunez could both be gone. Right, at minimum. And then if Salah leaves, so that's 3 attackers. I don't think they sell Jota if they get the money they want for Diaz and Nunez, in my personal opinion.
That's fair.
Because whether people want to agree with this or not,
in my opinion,
Nunez has more transfer value.
Here's the thing: is I don't think you lose Salah and you don't replace him with 2 people. That's just my opinion.
You're correct. You're correct. You're correct.
That's my like. I think Gakpo has the left side probably pretty much locked up in this system, and then if we're talking about the right hand side, I think it's Kudus and probably someone else, or someone like Kudus. It could be anybody at this current moment. It could be Bakayoko. It could be any of these guys, right? Right.
Bro, we're going back to Newcastle, bro. We're from Newcastle.
I mean, they could go for Isak after all this.
But that's the plan. That's so obviously you can't trust Liverpool transfer rumors because they do shit. But apparently the goal is get your bread for Nunez, straight into the Isak deal. And that's why they're now more scared that because now they're like, wait, there's no way that Liverpool is going to put Isak in the same wage budget, in the same wage.
Here's the thing: is I was big on the Isak train, bro, and I'm still a big Isak fan.
But
the guy has never been like historically healthy.
no, it hasn't.
That's just my only thing. Is like he historically he's never been healthy. And this year he's having a run of games where he's not like necessarily not like he's been healthy to say the least for the most part. Like he did miss some games in the beginning of the season. But I don't know, bro. Like it just feels like with Jota as your second option, like who's also not a historically very healthy individual, it just I don't know.
Yes.
It just sounds like trouble to me. You know what I'm saying?
It exactly. And so that's why if it's not about the transfer fee, I think they would rather sell Jota because of his injury record compared to Nunez. But Nunez is going to get them more money. And Nunez has the worst contract. So like they have to decide, and this is why it could make sense that they sell all of them. But it also doesn't make sense because for them to bring in 4 attackers on top of the defenders we're going to have to bring in, like Liverpool isn't signing 7 players in the summer. Like that's just not happening. Because like there's bigger needs.
That's why I feel like the Diaz one is the one that's not going to happen.
You guys essentially need to replace 20 goals, bro. I think that's what Joey. Like you need to replace 20 goals a season in the league.
No, we need to replace 33 at least because you're forgetting the assists that he creates and the fact that people are the outside back.
Yeah, it's close to 40 goal contributions a year, bro.
Like, it's not going to be easy, man. Again, players are going to step up, right? Of course, you're going to have players that are going to step up.
Yeah, like all I'm saying is
going to be the one that thrives the most.
If they keep the striker situation the same this summer, they're going to struggle. That's my opinion on it.
Did you see a scenario where they get like Cunha, right? A guy that can score 12 goals from like a camp position, and then maybe get like a right winger that can score another 10, 12 or something like that?
Nope.
No? Okay.
It's going to be a striker. It has to be a striker situation that's solved.
We're buying a striker. There's no like the only way.
To me, they buy a striker and then they buy a guy who they buy a guy like Bakayoko or someone like that, Kubo, someone like that who they can they see that he can have the potential to do. It could be both them motherfuckers, for all we know.
Yeah.
It could be Bakayoko and Kubo with a bad boy striker, whoever they decide that person is.
Does he want a target man or does he want like a link-up striker? Like what type of striker does he want?
Yes.
Personally, Gyökeres does fit the mold of what I think it would be to like back to goals type of striker is what I'm considering it as. Like a player that can play comfortably with his back to goal is something that he's gonna really want. But also have the capability of running in behind. So it's kind of
he wants
two-pronged horse with it.
He wants a taller, healthy Jota. That's what he wants. And that's why he wants Isaac.
Because we have to remember this guy coached Santi Jimenez as well, right?
What's the guy's name that you said?
I said he wants a taller, healthier Jota, and that's why he wants Isaac.
Oh, Isaac. You call him Isaac. It's to me, it's Isak, but I get you.
Isak. Oh,
But,
yeah, I got
but we
you.
have to remember this guy coached Santi Jimenez, didn't he?
Yeah, but
Yep.
that's
a different type of striker as well. So,
but this is also the coach that's known for improving players, so he's going to work with what he has regardless.
No, but what I'm saying, like he could go the Santi Jimenez way, where he could get like a target man instead of just like a link up striker.
But
you know,
it
could be. I don't know.
It won't be. It like the striker in this system has to be able to create their own shot.
It has to be a link up. Okay.
Not even link up. Like they have to be able to create their own chances. That is what we
That's
lack.
That's why if you told me if it was Gyökeres, I would believe you. If you told me it was Gyökeres, I'd believe you.
Listen, if Tell Cooks at Spurs, who knows? Maybe you guys get Tell.
No, too young. But yeah, so Gyökeres, I see too much of Nunes in Gyökeres. Like his movement, where he thrives, the situations that he thrives.
Yeah, but
his
finishing is way better than Nunez's.
That's fine. But the problem is Nunes isn't getting chances to begin with. So am I supposed to just expect Gyökeres to finish on limited service when I know he's the focal point at Sporting? And everything goes through him?
That would have been a sick goal from fucking Bell. I'm actually supporting him, but just because I like him as a footballer, but I wish we got him, bro. It would have actually been a good fit for us.
Finally go home.
This game's so dead. Jesus.
Man, you could barely win the ball back, bro.
Tell you, man, this Amarin guy, man. I don't know, man.
I've
not been impressed with any of games that I've seen from Man United.
I mean, they have a pretty inept front line right now. I'm just gonna say.
Listen, bro, Tuchel won with like freaking Havertz and Werner, man. Like this guy needs to do better.
Can we stop with that? Like Werner wasn't that bad until he left and came back, bro. Like Werner should have had an extra 10 goals his first season at Chelsea, but VAR was terrible.
Easy.
Remember that? No,
easy 10 goals in the first season.
They've done it. No, they did the study.
I think he ended up with like 14 or 15 goals that year.
He ended up with like 17. He ended up with like 25 GA, and they had like 10 goals incorrectly marked off for offsides against them that year.
Yeah.
Like people, I can't stand the hate on Timo Werner at his Chelsea career because he's so shit now. But he was a baller, bro.
I would say he was a baller.
No, he was a pace merchant.
He was balling, not at Chelsea, but he was balling. He was balling at fucking at Chelsea. You can't miss that many chances, bro. Like you can't. The amount of chances that guy missed was crazy.
It's offside awareness too, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, offside awareness too. That shit.
But if this is like he got marked offside incorrectly for like half of those though. I hear you, but like, yes, I feel some type of way.
There were like 5 goals. I wouldn't say 10, but there was at least 5 goals I can recall that they were dumb close.
It's at least 7.
They're dumb close, like.
But yeah, like it's disrespectful for you to compare this Chelsea side to that Chelsea side to this Man U side. That's honestly disrespectful.
That's facts because we had proper midfield back then. We had Jorginho at his peak, Kova at his peak, and fucking Conte still healthy.
Or Canada.
But the thing was with Amarin, bro, I'm not even seeing like a style of play, bro. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing like anything at all.
So they got Bruno and an aging Casemiro in the midfield, bro. Pivot.
Like Amarin came into a side that does not have one pillar of the way he likes to play tactically. Not one. He doesn't have one. playmaker that's not
The one
gonna
that
lose the
they-
ball. He doesn't
The funny
have a
part is the
ball
one that
player.
they had,
Go ahead.
the one player that they had that fit this system, they sent to us.
But again, this goes
Attacking
back to the point I was saying yesterday, Joey. Like I don't like philosophy merchants. I don't like managers that have one way of playing. I like managers that can adapt to different situations.
Oh, tell!
You know, so Iraola, for example, right? Scott was explaining yesterday. Iraola, like he's so flexible the way he plays, like the way he manages.
This
his
is a
teams,
great move from
you know.
Spence.
And for me, Emery, it's just too like I don't know, man. Gotta like adapt, bro. Gotta adapt.
Is there anyone on Manu outside of Manu that you would put into that Bournemouth lineup?
But again, you have to see like a lot of these players, right? Before they went to Bournemouth, like, did anyone actually rate them, right? Like Houston was a guy that played for Juventus, and then he was like sold because he didn't get a chance, you know. And then like Zabani, like who the hell was Zabani before we got, you know, he came to Bournemouth. So it's like I feel like he improved a lot of those players as well, you know. Kirkes, I remember Kirkes was actually a big name when they got him. I'm surprised they got Kirkes. Oh my God, is he going to score? Oh my God, what a save!
But
Houston
was linked. Houston was linked with a core. He cooked in the U21s.
No, but wasn't he sold by Juventus? So a lot of people probably thought like this guy's probably not.
Yeah,
but
know? He also sold from the Juventus team. That was like, it's funny. It's funny that they sold to Houston, to be honest, because I feel like he'd fit Mota's system. Like they ended up getting Viega, who's cooking in Mota's system, and now they would use a guy like Houston in Mota's system, in my opinion. They didn't even spend that much money on him either. I think they only spent like 8 or 10 million on him. See, sometimes there's these gems in these on these benches of these big teams, bro, that people don't know about. I mean, think about Viega. Viega's had 5 fire games for Juventus now. Oh, what a ball! Garnacho is a bum. It's a fantastic ball. I don't know who made that pass, but that was a great ball. I think it might have been Bruno.
What is Bergvall's actual position, bro?
He's like an 8, like in a 3.
But he has to play in this 2-1.
I mean, they're molding him into a DLP right now. What the fuck's wrong with you, Bruno?
I need a second goal, bro. I need a second goal. Put Man United out of it.
Xerxes. That was a great ball by Xerxes.
Nah, I want a Man U tie.
Oh, but it's too funny when they lose, bro. It's way too funny when they lose.
Yeah, I need a Man U.
That every thought.
It's way too funny when Man United lose, bro. Listen, we watched Ferguson for decades, bro. Like, I don't care how bad this gets for Man United.
Yeah,
you know, Ferguson. People will say Pep is the greatest. For me, man, Ferguson, man. Ferguson for me is the greatest. My opinion. That guy, bro, he ruined so many childhoods. It's just awful watching this guy.
He really
that guy
did,
pissed
bro.
me off, son.
Bro, and Fergie had scrubs, bro, on that Man United team, and he won titles, bro. He had scrubs.
Bro,
some of the players in that.
Federico Makeda, bro.
Remember the Brazilian twins like Fabio and was it Rafael? This guy, bro.
Yep, the twins.
Bro, this guy scammed EPL titles, bro. He scammed EPL titles. It's crazy. Yeah, he's
Le-
the GOAT, bro.
they twins as left back and right back, son.
Bro, it was crazy. Like the players he had on those squads, I'm just like,
How you end up twins, one left-footed, one right-footed?
how do you win the
Yeah.
league with Johnny Evans as a center back?
That's crazy.
Oh, he's a squad player.
No, I think it wasn't he.
Bro,
Was he one of the
you have-
starters? No, not Johnny Evans. I'm thinking of what's his name? Jesus, what's the other center back they had? That other
Phil
scrub?
Jones.
Phil Jones. Yeah, Phil Jones.
Phil Jones.
Oh my god, bro! This guy, bro, he was a miracle worker.
Nah,
Bro.
fucking Fergie had the judge, son.
Meanwhile, Pep needs like £6 billion just to fucking.
Phil Jones was John Stones before
Nah,
John
bro.
Stones was.
Fergie had the judge, son. Fergie back then, bro. They give him for extra fucking 2-3 minutes of Fergie time, son.
He did,
At
but
the
that
end
guy,
of every
man,
game.
he
They
always
always
found a way.
score at
Bro.
the end of those fucking games too.
They didn't give him any money too, but towards the end of his like tenure, it's just
Oh, good save from Vicario.
he had to bring Paul Scholes out of retirement just to like fill in the midfield gap, and he cooked too.
That's the problem. Is
Problem.
Fergie got cooked by Pep? In
No, but
multiple
that was his
Champions
biggest
League.
regret.
What was that?
Yeah, no,
Fergie got cooked by Pep in multiple
decision
Champions League
ended.
finals.
yeah, he did.
No, I'm just talking as like a league manager. I think in the Champions League, you could argue it's like
That-
Carlo and Pep, but yeah. But I think league,
But,
man,
like,
they got 13
that
No, I'm
titles.
saying
Scholes
in
thing-
Champions League, it's Jose
Left.
or Ancelotti. Actually, Ancelotti.
Ancelotti, yeah. But 13 league titles in 20 years, bro. That's crazy, man. Against peak Chelsea, peak Arsenal. You know, like Liverpool was still like really competitive back then because they were really good in the Champions League. But I don't know, man. This guy was just crazy, man. You know, and I think the quality of the defending was better, way better back then. You know, we had better center backs. There was just more physicality as well. Yeah, I don't know.
I know, D. I know. D, I'd like to not try to talk about Chelsea every minute, though. You know. We be talking. I know we all, most of us are Chelsea fans in the chat, but I don't really want to be talking about them all the time. I'm watching another football game. We're talking about this team that's playing. We're watching right now.
On Spurs, score a goal. Jesus.
Yo, why is this offside rest looking so rough right now, son? Oh, he's off. At least he didn't make the run early. He was just standing offsides.
Dorgu does not look good in this game, bro.
No,
And I like Dorgu, but he does not look good in this game.
no, Delos looked all right though.
Yeah.
Bro, he has a tough job guarding Kulizeski. He's one of the tougher guards in the league.
Yeah. No, I'm just talking about going forward too. Like he's been really bad on the ball. Like he's made a couple of missed passes. And,
Tella's got a couple good chances.
Long enough. I'll catch you.
See you. It feels like it though. It feels like it that this is gonna end up in a draw.
Azarawi. I'm surprised Mazarari has been able to stay fit. He's usually very injured.
Yeah, but they don't have him doing a lot of running either.
Oh yeah, because he's playing center back.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, fuck's sake.
This is how you're gonna have to manage Reece James eventually, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And you just have to play him in like a center back type role.
have him get up on the occasion type thing. Oh. Funny thing is, Tell has played against Mazarawi and fucking Dalit. They played on the same team just last year.
It's crazy because like we don't like our board and our directors, and then Bayern don't like their board and their directors either.
Yeah.
I was
being serious. There's like no one happy in football
no
right now.
one is happy, bro. Like we complain,
There's
right?
literally no one happy in
Bro,
football.
we go to our group chat, right? And everyone's always bitching about something. Oh, we don't have a striker. And then I go on other people's. I'm like, Arsenal's bitching. You got.
I'm being serious. There's nobody in football that's actually like really happy about their teams. Like,
I mean, come on, Man City.
I think PSG might be like the happiest out of everybody, probably.
Who?
PSG.
But even PSG, they don't win the Champions League. So like every year they don't win it. It's like
I know, but they're at least happy about their team, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
This is the thing. They play entertaining football. They just bought one of the best players in the world in January to make their team better.
Yeah. Bro, Real Madrid drew yesterday, and like they want Carlos sacked.
Yeah. Barcelona fans complain about their high line.
Bro, if Barca win today, they go first. Like that's how it is right now. Like, and they were like
they complain about their high line, bro.
But I want Barca to win that title just to see what happens. Like I can't stand Real Madrid fans, man. They're so annoying sometimes. I don't like Barca fans either, but like Real Madrid,
written in the stars, Brennan Johnson will.
Such an entitlement with Real Madrid fans, man. It's crazy. And they play such shit football too. Like Real Madrid, they play such shit football. It's crazy.
Big up, Billy. Nice to see you, my G. I've been going for nearly 4 hours, bro. Watching fucking streaming.
That's crazy, man. I don't know how these people do it like in these panels, bro. Like 4 or 5 hour streams, like.
Well, I'm just watching football. I'm talking to the chat. That's literally all I've done on the last 4 hours.
I see these people like in panels like talking for 5 hours.
I've been up since like 6, bro.
How do people talk for 5 hours in the panel? Like it's crazy. I'd be exhausted.
They just complain about the same things over and over and over again.
It is. Oh, someone score.
Have you ever tapped into a League Gunner stream?
I haven't watched League Gunner in a long time, man.
So like it's funny because like you can turn on a League Gunner stream, pull out your bingo card, and hit bingo within the first like 20 minutes. And then turn it off, turn it back on the same stream, and about 5 hours later, pull out your bingo card and get bingo 20 minutes later. It's pretty sensational. He's pretty consistent with his takes. I know the one Johnson's gonna score. He always scores back post for no reason. He's this version. He's the new era Sterling. He's shit in everything, but his positioning at the back post and his timing of his runs is actually the only thing that he's good at. And he's pretty pacey. So he's like he's pretty much Sterling, but just this year's version, this era's version of Sterling.
I get why League Gunner gets mad though. Like, you know,
Amarim is praying for a goal, bro. He's not even looking up.
But I get why League Gunner is mad. Like this guy, what is he in his 40s, right? And this guy's probably seen he's seen Bergkamp. He's seen all these guys like in their prime.
Yeah, I mean Bergkamp's his favorite player.
Bergkamp was such a baller, and it's like now he has to see some of the players that like Saka. Like Saka's a good player, bro. Don't get me wrong, but some of the players that Arsenal have had, man. And then to rate these guys, it's just I get it, man. I get why he's pissed.
It's so copium, Engraver. You are just it's just copium, bro. A few more huffs of that copium, you'll be alright.
I'm telling you, Jeff Spence has become a footballer, bro. They needed to give this guy a chance. He's
That's
a right
crazy.
back, bro.
Yeah, I know.
He's a right back.
He was a right back. How and he's
Yep.
flipping a left back too. That's crazy.
People who know saw the vision with this guy a long time ago, but
he was playing in the championship, wasn't he?
Yep, Middlesbrough.
Yeah. There's so many good players in the championship, bro. We just don't know.
They bought him for Conte, and actually, he would have fit Conte's system perfectly, but Conte didn't like his training attitude. I guess it was.
You know
he was a
annoying
perfect fit for Conte to play wingback. Perfect fit.
You know how annoying it is to go to the championship, get KDH instead of someone like Morgan Rogers. And like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, these scouts,
Graver.
They're not serious.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Middlesbrough makes talent, bro. They find talent, bro. They like the championship, bro. The championship's mad underrated when you actually look at some of the talent that's in there.
Yeah,
it's mad underrated. Like the amount of that's what I'm saying. You don't have to spend a ton of money to fix your team. If you knew, if you watched the championship last year, you knew Liam Delap was a baller.
Yeah. Gyökeres, right? Wasn't he in the
Gyökeres was 20 million from the championship.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We needed to go for someone like, again, I was yesterday. I mentioned the director for Bayer Leverkusen, right? Because that's the guy. Like, at least he has a proven track record of building a team that won a league. And
bro, you could have bought Ismaili Sarr for less than 15, 20 million.
Come on,
from Watford.
Yeah.
But nobody would have been happy with that signing if we bought him in the summer. But now look, he's better. He's a better all-around winger than what we have. Goal scoring. He's both goal scoring and a playmaker.
Yeah.
He wanted that corner goal. Yo, I don't understand how you don't say a word as a keeper. You didn't even say a word.
It's great. That would have been the third goal this season. Like that.
Bro, he didn't say a word, bro.
Oh my god.
Bro, like the ball's going in the air and you're gonna go claim it. And you don't say anything? Like you don't even say me. You don't even need to speak the same language. You know what the fuck that means.
I honestly don't know who's going to score goals for United, man. This team is.
So I'm saying they could get relegated, bro. The way that
if Bruno gets injured,
they could easily get relegated.
If Bruno gets injured, they're actually fucked. Again, Bruno's a scrub. Bruno's a scrub, but he scores goals. This guy, if he gets injured, I think they're actually fucked.
Red Spence has been great, bro. He's been probably the best player on the pitch. I'm not even about the front.
Oh man.
Good tackle from Donzo.
Look at the technical ability of this guy, man. He's just like running through players.
What are you talking about? Spence?
Yeah, man. It's just like
that's what I'm saying. He's the best player on the pitch, bro. He's been the best player on the pitch the entire game.
William, man. That's probably
this guy's once again, I said this guy's a right back playing left back.
Yeah. What is Udogie? Is he out for the season? Like what's going on?
He's on the bench.
Oh, is he benching him?
Oh, you gotta get that. You gotta get that on target, Xerxes. You have to get that on target.
Is he on the bench?
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
Oh, he's on the bench. You're right. Wait, what happened? Did he just like?
Well, he just came back from injury.
Oh, okay.
It's a great ball from fucking.
Listen, I'd bench Porro because Porro's I'm not a big fan.
I would too. He's been getting cooked weekly. Bro,
this Hoyland guy's so short, man. Oh my god. He's always offside, or it's like he's just horrible, man. Just never knows where to be. 70 million, bro. And I told my buddy, bro, because he was like, "Oh man, Hoyland's going to United. He's a good prospect." I'm like, "Nope, he's shit." I watched Serie A, man. Don't get fooled. This guy sucks. He scored 8 goals, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
Really, see, that's the problem with these people, bro. People speak in absolutes. Bro, our team is not balanced. You go and you buy 2 wingers, quality wingers, that are creators for a bot striker. Mudryk and Madueke were supposed to be goal-scoring wingers to play next to fucking Nico Jackson, who is not a box striker. Neither of those wingers worked. You went and got the wingers that are creators, but didn't get the box striker. It's like there's no balance.
Yeah.
You lose Mudryk. Now you don't have two goal-scoring wingers, or let's say wingers who stretch the pitch. We don't have to say goal-scoring because they don't score goals. You know what I'm saying? That's all it comes down to. All I needed was a box striker. You could have got one in the summer. Tierno Berry, 30 million at Villarreal. Box striker, 6'5" box striker with technical ability. Oh, Casemiro. Oh, you can't call that a penalty. Not in this league. Maybe in Spain you would have got that, but not in this league. Spurs just feel like they're going to bottle it, though.
There's just no quality in this game. Look at how much space these teams have, bro, to just run. Like, we're like the ball carrying 8s that we used to have, bro. Like Pogba and these guys. Like, we don't have guys like this anymore, man. Like, we don't have guys that can carry the ball through midfield, like a box-to-box mid, like a proper box-to-box mid. It's just Loftus-Cheek, bro. That was my ball right there, man.
Them sorry Loftus-Cheek days.
Bro, listen, when this guy was sold, man, I was sad.
Y'all keep on. I keep on telling y'all about Strasbourg, son. Y'all keep sleeping on Strasbourg. They built that team correctly. Up 1-0. About to go to 7th place. They're 1 spot below us in their league.
That's awesome, man. Good for them.
Yeah. And guess what? They are 3 points off of 5th. 3 points off of 5th.
I want them to make the Conference League at least, because then it's like,
bro, they're only 2 points off of Conference League spots.
I want them to make the Conference League, not the Europa League, just because I want them to win it or try to win it. You know, and I know they're probably not going to win the Europa League, but the Conference League, they might have a chance.
Son got some space.
Garnacho's such a scrub, Jesus. This guy can't dribble at all, man. He doesn't do anything. How are we linked to this guy?
How are we linked to this guy? Hilarious.
Like, how, bro? Like,
this is hilarious, bro. How are we linked?
He never ever wins his duels. Nothing. He does nothing.
Yeah. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
place, bro. Good turn. Good turn. Fuck you going, bro? Pass the ball. Fucking Zara just saved your ass. This dude just started running out into nowhere. Oh, well done, Dorgu, in the end. He got cooked and then saved himself at the end there.
Suma. Listen, I want Spurs to win the Europa League just because of a buddy of mine, bro. Like I told him, like, listen, man, I don't like Spurs, but just because of you, man, I want you to win the Europa League, and because it's just you haven't seen a title in 17 years, and it's rough, man. It's rough. 17 years, like how do you even like? And he's old school too. Like he's watched like decades of football. I'm like, how do you become a Spurs fan? Like, how do you become a Spurs fan? Like, you watch football in the 90s and you become a fucking Spurs fan? Like, what are you doing?
That's crazy. You're just like, this is straight drill session, bro. Telling you, Jed Spence, best player on the pitch all game. Telling you. Best player on the pitch all game.
Yeah. Look at that block. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. We don't have players that do that, bro. Just dive into tackles and actually like make blocks and stuff. Tosa's the only one that does that shit. And Fofana.
Mm-hmm.
He's the only one, man. Levi backs up, keeps backing up, and then they score. This guy's such...
Same with Travis. Travis is no different.
Just, what a scrub, man.
Travis is no different in that sense. Oh, Hoyland, you're a waste of space, my G. You just are a waste of space. Fucking waste of space, dude.
I just saw it.
Just a fucking waste of space, bro. Fuck's sake, wake up, dude. Fuck happened? You see a ghost or some shit? That's a handball. He was about to run.
I changed my mind. He's not the worst striker in the league. He might be the worst striker in the planet, bro. Like,
yeah, bro, he is fucking terrible.
I watched Serie A, I watched La Liga, man. This guy might be the worst striker in Europe. Like, it's for the price as well. 70 million. Jesus. Oh my god.
Whoa! Oh my days! Yo, Archie Gray got taken the fuck out, bro. Taken the fuck out, yo. Yo, son. Was that Brennan Johnson? That was Brennan Johnson. Brennan Johnson got taken
They're just
the
tripping
fuck out.
over.
Watch this shit. He slips over himself, and the fucking Dorgu fucking falls over him. He slips over himself though first.
I'm telling you, the quality of this league, man, is
I'm
my.
so bad for laughing at that. But that is fucking hilarious.
I'm watching it again. Oh my god. honestly can't like. I don't understand how Man United win games, man. Every game I watch with them, it's always like a scam win. There's never a game they play well, bro. They never play well ever.
Scam wins.
It's like a fluke goal or like it hits the post 3 times. Or like every game it's like this, man. How do they watch this?
Scam wins.
Like if you guys think Chelsea's bad watching Chelsea right now, like bro, if you watch this team weekend, they have 2 strikers, by the way. And we play better football than they do. Oh my, this team is.
We keep wanting to buy players from them too for no fucking reason.
Bro, if we bring Garnacho to this club, I'm going on loan.
Again, the best player on the pitch is Jed Spence. Just saying.
Xerxes.
I'm just saying. The best player on the pitch is Jed Spence.
Oh, the Xerxes guy, bro. I don't care, man. This guy's Tammy Abraham, bro. Like, doesn't score goals. It's just like, 1-2s and.
He's actually not even playing striker anymore. They got him on the inside 10.
This guy, man. For me, you got to score goals, bro. Strikers score goals. This whole thing of like, oh, do this and touches now. Fuck that. Just score me goals, man. That's it. This new school link up shit that people like to. Nah. Just score me goals, bro. Unless you're like Bobby Firmino or some shit, right? Because Firmino, like, I could, he was a baller. He didn't score a lot of goals, but he was a baller. But these other guys, nah. Just score me goals, man. Just score me goals. And he had Salah and Mane next to him, so he didn't have to score.
That's the thing, is they built the team the correct way. You have goal-scoring wingers next to a false 9. It makes sense.
Yeah.
We have a false 9, and we have fucking Madueke. So all it comes down to is building the team the right way. These directors have failed to do so over and over and over again.
It must be so funny watching Rance watch these games because Rance is like he's a proper football fan. He actually understands the game, so he probably watches these guys play week in week out. It's depressing. Oh man. For me, the most knowledgeable YouTuber on a football that I've seen so far.
That you've come across?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's one of my favorites to watch, to be honest.
For me, like the way he understands the game, it's second to none.
Well, it's the fact of it is he's from our generation.
And it's not even that. He's just like how ruthless he is on judging players as well. It's how he should be, right? And GA doesn't mean you're a good player. Again, there are players that get GA, but they're just not good. They'll score a goal, but they're just not good. Brendan Johnson scored against GA, but he's shit. Like what has he done in this game? So who's that guy coming in? Odobert? Who the fuck is that? Jesus.
Young guy.
These players, man. Odobert. Spurs, man. They always spend money. They spend on some random guys. And like my Spurs friend, he actually likes expressions. He thinks he's the funniest motherfucker on.
Oh, he is though.
He's
He is.
so fucking funny.
Yeah, he is. There's no doubt about it. He's generational, as he calls himself.
Bro, he's
Because he is. He's absolutely generational, bro.
he's the GOAT, bro. When it comes to like funny, like
Yeah, and there's no doubt about it.
I watch from time to time. I watch him and Rants. They have like it's like a podcast.
Yeah, they're brothers.
Yeah, bro. It's like they have like
They're brothers.
Yeah, and it's just funny because like Rance he's funny as well, but he's funny in like
a different kind of funny.
Yeah, he's like a serious funny.
Yeah,
like, unintentionally funny. Where the other guy isn't funny.
Intentional, but he's very serious at the same time.
And it's just like you're just like dying in the background.
When he laughs too, though, because he laughs a lot during that show, he can't keep he wants to keep a straight face, so he just puts his head down, son, because he doesn't want to fucking like break, because it's his brothers, because it's ex's it's ex that like does the whole smile all the time type gimmick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because expressions, he talks a lot, and he's always he's very and then Rance is more calm, composed.
Those two are the best.
Dynamic duo, bro. Like he's composed. Like Rance is composed. He's like, this guy's shit.
Two best on YouTube. Period. Nobody better, bro.
The funniest.
I do like Saeed because Saeed's meltdowns are the funniest.
Saeed is fucking.
Oh, Tell cooked him. Oh, I don't know who that is. I don't think that's Tell actually. That looks like Sar, actually. Yeah, that's Sar. God damn it, Tell.
Yeah. Saeed's funny. He drinks the Kool-Aid, though.
He's
like, oh, no, let's give these guys a chance. Nah.
Oh, that was Odebear. That was doing all that.
Cooked him, yeah.
On the left wing.
This was a horrible game to watch.
Fucking United just struggled to get out of their own half, bro. They look like a relegation side.
Bro, I'm telling you, man.
They look like a relegation side. I'm being so serious.
Like Wolves play better football than they do. Like Wolves,
yeah.
I don't know if you saw the second half for Liverpool. They were cooking like the last 20 minutes, man.
They only beat Leicester because of a fucking offsides goal.
Yeah.
To me, these guys could be. Who the fuck is this guy? You give some 17-year-old 3 minutes.
Casimir's probably like, I don't care. I'm a five-time Champions League winner.
It's like, I'm going to get my Saudi money anyways after this.
He doesn't give a fuck, bro.
Oh. It's a good ball. Spurs are outplaying the fuck out of these dudes, though. Like 1-0 is like a blessing to them.
Bro, if it keeps Emre at the job,
I'm being serious. 1-0 is a blessing in this game. They got their asses handed to them.
I think this is like his 9th loss so far in like 21 games.
Yeah.
Let's remember, guys. 11.
We're only 2 away from. We're only 2 away from him equaling Potter, so we know that's happening.
That's what it is. 11.
Yep. We're only 2 away from him equaling Potter. Hiring managers that aren't normal interns as full-time managers in the middle of a season, if you're gonna sack somebody, is pretty tough if you don't have a team that's already like pretty established.
Yeah.
Like that's why what Tuchel and what fucking Di Matteo did in those 2 years is like can't really be replicated.
Yeah.
Because like what Chelsea was back then was they were just so established overall. Like
the core of players were just there, and you were just rotating ideas of managers. But the core of players were there. The technical ceiling was there. With both of them, both teams had one thing in common, that the defenses were solid. Get to it. Jed Spence, man of the match. It better be. He was fantastic.
Yeah, he was very good defensively and offensively as well.
Yeah, he was the best player on the pitch. Exactly, one. It's their Amram's their Potter, bro. It's do they want to stick with them or not after this? Because they're gonna keep on fucking fault. They're gonna keep on. This is gonna keep on happening to them for the rest of the season. Like there is no fixing this. Where with us, like we at least have like people who can get healthy. No, Jardel, I'm with you there. Tell did not play very well. He did not play very well. But we could have used him as an option because he got on the ball a lot. That's the only thing.
What we have that they don't have, we have that player, that franchise player type player that can win a game by himself.
Yeah.
And United don't have that. So we can be as shit as we want. Palmer can win a game.
It's out the run at any point.
Yeah. So
I just think here's my assessment. I feel like once Q comes back, I think we'll start getting results. I'm being serious. Because that type of movement this kid brings is exactly what we need in this team at this current moment. And if he can do it for 90 minutes a game, I know that's asking for a lot out of a kid like that. But if he can do it for 90 minutes, it could change a lot for this fucking team. Like especially for the way that these wingers are playing at this current moment. But I mean,
I think
our defense is just so porous. It might not even matter.
Bro, every goal we concede is because of our defense. Like they literally give them the ball, and then it's something stupid that they do every single time, And we don't have defenders that can tackle in the box and shit. So,
all right, everybody. I've been going for 4.5 hours, so I'm gonna end it here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend.
Take care, man.
Take care.